Alright, I don't think DM and players are audible yet on
We most
stream.
definitely
Just
are.
FYI.
Please remember, there is a delay.
Okay, there it is.
But yes.
Well, they were bouncing, and then I didn't hear anything.
Okay.
And then...
Do you want to play a game, or do you want to do technical support?
Why not both? I'm kidding. Let's play. I'm being a butthead, I'm sorry.
Back into our game here. Episode 21, we're getting up there, guys.
Woo!
So, previously,
we're old enough to drink.
Occurred is our adventuring party here, the Fated Few. Or was it the Faded Few? I often forget.
Fated.
Our Fated Few had begun their quest down to Zadash to inquire with a friend of Elvira Mordane's to find out a little bit more about their strange, arcanic automaton companion, Mimic. Along the way, you had ventured down to the Amber Crossroads. Before that, along the way, you had caused a bit of a ruckus that landed you in a bit of a bad spell with the Myriad. Managed to cross the Eidolon. Headed your way south through the Amber Crossroads, where you came across your friendly rivals. Managed to beat them into the ground, acquire a job escorting a caravan down to Zadash. Entangled with a group of bandits that attempted to assault you in the night. Faced off against a few creatures. Had a slight bit of, identity mistake via Maeve and her not mother. And, well, a few more wacky hijinks did occur. But you did make it to Zadash. You arrived fairly early in the morning, having slept pretty close to Zadash the night before, and as such, got paid for your job, was allowed to go on your way, decided to wander around a little, try and find a reasonably priced and decent enough inn, eventually settled on the Leaky Tap, where you ran into the owner, was told that the bar wasn't really open just yet, you're welcome to come sit down, and did you pay for your rooms? I believe you did.
Yes. Yes, I paid for the rooms.
A certain amount of nights, if I recall.
3 days.
Yeah.
3 nights.
All right.
Yeah.
So, with that, you are within the Leaky Tap, a decent enough inn and establishment. There is in the corner a small band that is not like fully underway and delivering music to nobody, but you can see them kind of prepping and seeming to be getting, their instruments tuned and playing a bit of a beat ready. There is there's about 4 of them, a few of them working on viols. You have this one teenage-looking elven gentleman who's heavily practicing on a pair of drums, and another one that seems to be working the flute. But apart from that, besides you lot, there is maybe one other patron within the entire bar at the moment.
This place has absolutely nothing shady about it at all. There's nothing in the back rooms. Completely above board.
You have no idea. You have not seen the back rooms.
I'm teasing, obviously. I mean, there could be nothing. But anyways, yeah. All right, so we're all having just a kind of a spot of breakfast. I think
well,
maybe
no one has ordered breakfast, but you may do.
Yeah, I contacted Elvira. She said suggested we go to Ivan to get set up and then meet her at King's Hall tomorrow afternoon.
Yes.
Shall we ask for inclusion in the breakfast?
I think you're right.
At least I asked.
You were told about the rooms, and you inquired about food with the other place, the first place you went to.
That's right.
Ah, that's true.
The
Right,
that was
some breakfast and get
the
so
Song and
bland.
Supper Inn. You inquired about food.
It was so normal it scared me.
Let's get some breakfast and.
All right. So you head up towards the bar where you see the current owner, who is, as I described, she is a elven woman. Appears around in her early like reaching 40s or just about to hit 40s kind of a look. You can see at the moment, she's she looks still a bit graceful, although a bit disheveled. Wearing a simple apron, has her hair pulled back and tied in a small haphazard bun, and seems to be like not frantically, but you see her in quite of a rush, wiping down, and it looks like getting ready to set up the day. And as she sees you, she, sorry, was there something you forgot?
I think my group and I were a bit hungry. I know that you're just opening, but how long
yes,
do we need to wait?
Well, I'm kind of waiting on the barkeep to arrive. Say I'm the owner of the establishment. I just got the place prepared. Once he arrives in, we can get you sorted on some food. I can get you a drink, if that's okay.
That sounds perfect. What do you have that's easy on you?
I'm perfectly fine with handing out the drinks. That much I'm capable of. We have selections of ales, wines, liqueurs, if you're more into that type of drink.
I would love your finest wine, please.
My finest wine? Well, starting off a bit early. No worries. So, that would be... That would be... Got just the thing. This is new and has been causing quite the fuss, really. They say it's quite nice. I've tried a little bit and it does have quite a unique taste to it. This is a lionette.
Oh, that sounds interesting. How much for the bottle?
The bottle itself will be 20 gold.
Ooh. I mean, you say it's a pretty good bottle, correct?
Well, I'm more particular to a nice rosé myself, but they do stand by their worth. I have to say, they're quite... I would probably put money on them being quite a good up-and-comer.
All right. What do you think, Spore? You want to try this lionette?
Oh, yes. It's gonna be good. Me.
All right. He will put down his 2 platinum.
Okay, go ahead and knock off 2 platinum.
Oh, and I'm so sorry. I don't think I got your name, madam.
Oh, my apologies. Claudia Sheed.
Claudia Sheed. Thank you. And my name is Zalco Silvertalon. This is my compatriot Spore. We are the Fated Few.
Is that a band?
We're a traveling group.
Oh,
adventuring.
Of course, my apologies.
No.
Do you have in here or know a place nearby where we can get jobs or something in this area?
Well, I guess really that would depend on the type of job you're looking for.
We do have a particular kind of skills, adventuring skill.
Mercenary work, I guess?
Yes. Let's go with that.
Well, I wouldn't say I know particularly where you could find such work like that, but there's always people looking for help down at the gates where you can find many of the caravans leaving. If you're looking for something in the city, I would probably inquire near the King's Hall. They usually have some job boards posted up there.
I think we're going there tomorrow in the afternoon. Okay.
Excellent.
What else is interesting about Zadash? It's quite a big town. Last time I passed through here was kind of quickly. I didn't stay for long.
Well, not really much of a tour guide, but if there's anything you care to know about, I've lived here quite a few number of years now.
Well, sounds like you'd be a good tour guide if you've lived here for a while.
Well, my specialties go to running a business.
Well, it's still an important specialty. I guess we're looking for a place that might sell books, magic scrolls, spells.
Sell
or just
books?
literature.
I mean, there's probably a few places you can find that sell books. There is one that you may find within the Tri-Spire. There possibly is another one that you might find just in the northern end of the Pentamarket, although I'm not really sure if that one's still open. If you're looking for magical items, did you say? The Pentamarket again would probably be your best spot. I don't do a lot of wandering around for shopping and such, but if I do recall, one of the patrons were talking about a recent store that was purchased and established in the Pentamarket that specialize in some magical means.
Interesting. What's that store?
I'm
might
not
take a little peruse.
entirely sure of its name, but if you have a look around the Pentamarket, you probably will stumble across it.
Fantastic. Thank you. You've been a wonderful help, madam.
No worries, and please enjoy the wine.
I will do. And he will bring the wine to the table for everybody to enjoy. But also save a little bit for himself in his little canteen thing for later.
Thank you, Zalko.
Of course. We've traveled quite a distance, got into some trouble, got out of some trouble. Figured we all need a nice reward.
Yeah, I'll go. That's the new sensation for reward. Yes, I like it.
Yeah, but we should remember we need to be careful around the Empire. Know that, my head and your shaved head, I guess, too.
It's starting to grow. There's a bit of a and there.
Yeah, but remember,
Zalko,
they are looking for us.
Perception, can you please roll me an insight check?
Oh boy. Insight. See, it's because I said I wanted
15,
to run games.
15.
I'm rolling bad again.
With a 15, you will definitely notice as you are leaving Claudia, and also coming from the one other patron that is within the establishment, there are some questionable looks that do land upon Siraj.
Taco kind of, clocked that and kind of put his arm around Siraj's shoulder, kind of like, as a buddy. Ah, yes, being careful is what we do best. We're travelers, adventurers. Good old Empire boys.
Yeah. I guess I have to, I would say, put on a smile, and this is Siraj trying to smile, and you see all his teeth. But anyway, we should be really, really careful. Last time we tried to do good, we've been labeled as criminals and killers, so let's keep low profile.
It wasn't my fault.
What are you talking about?
You're all
We got
looking
that
at
caravan.
me, thinking. Anyways. No. Yeah, what?
Oh,
Got that caravan back. Don't worry, Siraj. Just, keep your hood up and just enjoy the sights. He's trying to, subtly tell you, maybe try to blend in or not look so drow.
Wait a
I'll
month.
try my
Don't
best.
be yourself. It's fine. Just don't be yourself.
Don't fool yourself. I think I failed on a disguise check last time, didn't I? To try to.
Yeah.
Very heavily.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
pretty bad. It was funny though.
Anyway, if anything bad happens or if they try to come for me and you're around, don't do stupid things. Don't.
What do you mean?
I'm
like,
not
stop
Spore.
you? Let you run? What's that supposed to mean? What? Salco. It's
By
early in
that
the morning.
By that I mean, if they want to take me, let them take me. Don't try to do reckless stuff.
Nah.
Don't. Yeah, go back. Think about what you can do, and then I am sure you won't leave me behind.
All right.
And why would they take you?
I don't know. Since we came to the city, I think everyone is looking at me. Maybe I'm too dark for their taste.
Or perhaps the next rising star.
Might be. Yeah, but I really do care. Please don't do anything reckless, guys.
So, Siraj, I just gotta, get an idea of this here. Is it because you are kind? Your pointy, grayish elf are dangerous? Are you a rare commodity selling? What?
Spore on the face, like with the back of his palm.
Yeah, but I'm asking question here.
We're in
What?
public.
Yeah, but why you?
You know.
Come on, there's no one in here besides the barkeep. It's the morning.
And the one other patron and the minstrels?
I'll try to keep a low profile as much as I can, but if anything happens, don't.
Nothing will happen. Don't worry.
Okay, nothing will happen then.
Right. If bad stuff happen, we leave you behind and find a possibly good solution that won't get me killed. All right.
Yes. After all, we're innocent. We can try to prove it. As long as we are innocent, we shouldn't do reckless things. We can prove it.
Siraj, how long have you been? Oh, sorry.
I'm good.
Siraj, how long have you been? How long have you been in this land here? Where innocent actually means you are innocent. If you go against the wrong people.
Well, I've been out for a few years away from home, but not that much, compared to other people.
I'm just saying.
Other drows and you. I think you might be older than me.
Possibly.
Zalco just pinches his forehead and nose, bridge of his nose, kind of like.
I'm just saying.
You, Zalco, for sure you're older than me.
Yeah. I'm just saying, some of these folks around here, maybe around up there, down there, innocent, it proves nothing here for them. They don't care.
Yeah. I don't want to build my opinion on this city and the empire through all the stereotypes I've been hearing since I was younger. So I want to see it for myself with my own eyes. But until now, they're not giving me much choices. Every city we go to, I've been looked at like I'm a freak, but and also anyway.
From my experience, the scaleless are quick to judge.
Yeah.
Well, this is the perfect place to prove them wrong, I suppose.
You're right. You're right. Anyway, it's early in the morning. We are all here having a good breakfast, so I don't want to bring negativity to the table. So let's drink and keep it positive. Keep it good.
So, are we going for everyone? He leans forward. Are we going for Mimic's checkup? No, today?
Of course. It's like the whole reason why we're here, right?
Right. To check out what it is, and plan D is to sell him if possible.
No.
Well, plan D. I didn't say A and B and C. Just keep it in mind.
We ain't selling Mimic.
I think we're selling Spore before we sell Mimic, so even if we do get to plan D, he won't get any of the money.
That's not how it works.
Plan C is selling Spore?
What?
Yes.
What? Now, hang on a minute.
What, you're quite small?
Get a good price for Spore? I'm not sure if that'll...
Oh, I'm sure there's some people that would be willing to pay for him.
Okay.
He's small. Fair. He could fit into small, tiny cracks.
Oh, God, I don't like where this is going. They're just going to catch me first. I'm not saying we should... I'm just saying it's a possibility. He's a rare find. I'm not that rare. There's gnomes everywhere. They watch you all the time.
Quick little gnomes with mushrooms?
No. The gnome society and the gnome father. They're everywhere. They're in the walls. They're in the walls. They're underneath the floorboards. They watch everything. They see you.
And people still do keep rats as pets, so...
Just saying. It's good to have a gnome to know where gnomes is.
Orc, I got a question for you. When did your hair start turning all funky colors?
Oh, back in Hobbaduke, I suppose. When I took over the business from my parents, I had to experiment because everything needed to go very fast. Fast.
So would anyone recognize you with your bald head? Would they just be used to seeing you with green hair?
Well, there might be one or two that remember me as blonde, but when I start talking, they probably realize it's me, right? Yeah, sure. Why not? Yes.
So, don't talk is the moral of this story.
If we could only wish.
We're being so mean.
I could cast silence on him.
I'm sorry, whisper.
I could cast silence on him.
Oh, please. Although, save your spells for now.
I guess not this
later.
As you guys enjoy the bit of wine that you have, and it is not bad. It's a red wine and has quite a strong enough flavor to it that you guys can definitely feel a little bit of a buzz already kicking in at the early hours of the morning. After a couple of minutes, not too much, but after a couple of minutes, you guys will start to see what is best described as a plump looking dragonborn. White scales, golden eyes, and their jaw and lip covered in scars. They enter into the door, and as they shuffle out of a coat, they look over towards a bar, disregarding you all, and sorry about that, Claudia. Had a bit of a tough time getting here. Some Crown's guards out and about. This is perfectly fine. I've got things settled ready for you, so just go ahead and take over. Points over to you, Lawton. These individuals are some of our new guests. They wouldn't mind a bit of breakfast when you're ready. I'll get started on it.
Is he tailless or has...
Do you want to have a look? Make a perception check.
Yeah.
He has a tail.
How hard is it to see a dragonborn's tail or not?
Depends if he's moving behind the bar with his coat still on. there's ways to there's ways to play out a natural one and low rolls.
Sorry, go ahead and continue.
But yeah, you notice he has a tail. He walks back behind the bar, and Claudia steps out and comes over to you a lot and goes, the barkeep has arrived, so if you would like some breakfast, you can put an order in.
Perfect. What is this place's specialty?
We'd make the standard, some meat, some eggs and such. We do also have a bit more of a on-the-go breakfast, which is a bit cheaper. It's just a few oats and the like.
What do you think? Should we stay a little while longer, or should we get going?
I think after days on the road, a full breakfast would be nice.
Can't help but agree.
Indeed. I could not recommend more. So, full breakfasts all around?
Please.
Alright, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So 6 of you, it's a silver each. So, if you'd like to go ahead and pay, and I'll put the order in.
He'll hand her the 6 silver.
Thank you very much. Right.
Thank you, Devon.
She heads back over to the bar, and you see she says something to the Dragonborn before she gives him like a curtly nod, and she moves her way out of the bar and seems to go up a set of stairs.
Kind of want to insight check. I'm pretty sure she's just being dismissed to go do something in the back, but like, I don't know. Can I insight check that?
Sure.
Me being paranoid. Yeah, there we go.
9. I mean, as far as what it looked like she was just handing off the day to the Dragonborn individual and made her way upstairs.
Okay, fair enough. And after we talk to this Ivan individual and figure out what's going on with Mimic, what else should we do with the rest of our day? There's supposed to be a competition or something we wanted to join.
Didn't someone say something about the festival?
With someone else to check about information and maybe check the pit too.
That's right, that's right.
What do you say, Guildenstern? Will you come with me?
Yeah, sure. I'll go with you.
Maybe we can take another one with us.
To the pit? I'm interested in seeing what this pit is. Or are you going on a different mission?
Oh, just like the... sorry, DM, do I have like information on the pit, by the way, or not?
When you came through the dash, it wasn't much on a exploratory visit, and you didn't really wander much around by yourself. So you would have heard a little bit, but not entire much that you wouldn't be able to share more than everyone else knows. I would say, if you would like, you, Zalko, and whoever is proficient in history can roll me a check.
I mean, I'm rolling like shit. Might as well keep going.
Maybe as well, because you came through with Zalko.
History?
Mm-hmm. Just generally what you remember about when you came through. Maybe barely trying still almost reaches Zalko.
I know, where he's like thinking real hard, trying to remember.
So yeah, Zalko and Mavi, when you guys were coming up through Zadash, it was again just a quick pop through. You guys were heading on your way to a proper destination. You stayed here for maybe a few days, just to gather up enough coin and supplies on your journey. From what you were told about the pit, which I assume is the victory pit that you're being told about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So the victory pit is in lack of a better word, an arena. It's so located within the center of the Pentamarket. It's a circular arena that will hold, again for lack of a better term, arena-like events. Very gladiatorial-esque in its vibe. You know, Roman Colosseum. They put on various shows, so it's not always just fighting and such. Sometimes there have been entertainment and enactments that have been taken place within the arena, but it is more famous for its fighting tournaments.
The Pentamarket, if I remember correctly, and we need to go there anyways for some shops. I guess I don't need to go, but I'm interested in seeing what they have.
Yeah, we can go check it out, and we're not all too far from the eclipse, the Lodge of the Eclipse, if we go up there.
Ah, yes. Also, no, never mind.
Okay. Do you guys wait a moment? Eventually, your breakfasts are brought to you. The not dwarven, the dragonborn barkeep brings them round. He's carrying a couple plates at a time as he sets them down, and there you go. Order up. Hope you enjoy.
Thank you. Sorry, I didn't catch your name, good sir.
Sorry, what was that?
I did not catch your name, good sir.
My apologies. Wessick the Trim.
Wessick the Trim? Is it spelled like W-E-S-S-I-K?
E-K.
E-K. Wessick. Well, it's nice to meet you, Wessick. You said that there were a bunch of crown guard outside. Any reason? Has there been a commotion? Is everything okay?
Imagine so. They don't really get this quite worked up for nothing, so something's probably gone on. Didn't hear a lot of information. I was a bit busy getting to work.
Fair enough. Gotta get here. Get that gold.
Indeed. Enjoy. Makes his way back to the bar.
Will do. Is there a potential chance that these Crown Guard are here looking for Siraj?
You can make that guess if you wish. There's nothing stopping you.
I don't know. It's like, I don't know how I would... I think once we're done with breakfast, Zalko will want him and one other person to maybe go out real quick, find Crown's Guard, and ask about it. Before letting Siraj, come out and then get arrested.
Okay.
If that is what they're doing.
So before everyone's finished with their meal, you're saying you and someone head out?
Yeah, at least one other person. Just check on why there's the commotion and if there's anything they could do about it. Maybe it's a job in waiting.
No, I'll go with you.
Thank you, Guildenstern. They might be more friendly towards you. My dragon scaly face sometimes makes people more on edge.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear that.
Alright, so you and Luvon excuse yourselves and head out. Go ahead and
Nope,
both...
not me.
Not me. And Guildenstern.
Guildenstern, sorry.
Yeah.
So you and Guildenstern head out. Go ahead and make a investigation. See if you can find a bunch of Crown's Guards.
Alright.
Okay, decent. Yeah, so, about 10 minutes or so of having a look around, and you will find 2 Crown's guards that are posted up on a corner.
Do you want to do the talking, or should I introduce us first, and then you ask?
We're asking if they're here for Siraj.
No, just asking if there's anything, anything amiss, if they're looking for somebody. It's not, hey, are you looking for our drow friend? Ugh. Like, you get what I mean.
Sure. Yeah, we can figure something out. Why don't you go say hey? And I'll back you up.
I feel like you're setting me up for failure, but that's fine. And he goes up to the guards. Good morning, good guards.
The 2 guards turn to you. You can see one of them is an elder man, late 40s or so. You see he currently has like a quite a large, like heavy, bushy mustache that curls into a thick mutton chop beard. The other one is a little younger, maybe 30s or so. This one is very tall and kind of lanky. You see his arms currently are kind of dashed with a whole bunch of scarring. But as they both turn to you and goes, hey there, citizen. What can we help you with?
I couldn't help but notice that maybe there's been a more prevalent presence of a new Crown's Guard keeping us safe. I just wanted to ask if there's something going on in town, and if me and my friends need to avoid something.
What do you mean about that?
Oh,
we're just new in town, and I guess we just want to make sure we're not going into any neighborhoods that maybe we shouldn't, if that makes sense, or if there's anything that you specifically keep an eye out for whenever you're out and about.
Make a actually, don't make anything yet. He does look at you and looks around the area and goes, "You're new in town, but apparently you've heard some information, and you want to know where's the best place to avoid?"
We were at the Leaky Tap.
What exactly have you heard?
Well, the barkeep was just having a hard time getting to work on time because there were a bunch of Crown's Guard. Didn't know much.
I mean, there's plenty of us around. We're here to protect all the citizens here, after all.
Yes,
so
I am aware.
It's just business as usual.
As much as you're concerned, yeah.
Insight check.
What about how you're concerned?
Make a persuasion check, Guildenstern. Insight check? Yeah, they're definitely holding something back. They're not exactly going to be spilling the beans to a bunch of random citizens that comes up and goes, "Hey, tell me what's on your police reports."
Yes, tell me about the murders.
Guildenstern, as charming as you come off, these Crown's Guards look like they're not, unfortunately, the type that enjoy spilling the information, as they remain quite tight-lipped. As they, I think you two should probably be on your way. Head back onto the Leaky Tap, was it? Are you staying there?
For a couple of days, yes.
All right.
Yeah, there's nothing to worry about. That's good. I guess going to small towns, we're not used to seeing so many Crown's Guard. More people to keep safe, more guards there to be, right?
Of course. That's exactly how it works.
All right. Well, I hope you two gentlemen have a lovely day, and hopefully you don't see us around, because that would mean we're in trouble, right?
Right. Yeah.
Kind of looks at Guildenstern. I am not good at talking to people.
No, you are not.
As we go, I'm going to turn around. Just, we did hear a rumor on the road that maybe there was some cult activity that got broken up here.
Look at one another and goes, "You ask quite a lot of questions. I mean, these are rumors that you're spouting here. Don't mean anything. You do know that.
Oh, who would be better than an illustrious Crownsguard to dispel those rumors and get to the truth of it?
If you're passing through, I suggest you enjoy your stay. Zadash is perfectly safe. There are no cultists, as you put it.
Very good, thank you. We will enjoy our stay.
I definitely will incite that there are no cultists statement. May I?
Insight check, sure.
I keep doing it, but it's like...
Hey, it's your stick. Go for it.
Yeah.
Do what you're good at. 22. There's something he's not spilling, obviously.
Okay, so... Alright, basically, he's holding back a lot of information, won't spill it to us, and on the specific phrase, there are no cultists, he's definitely holding back something. So something with cultists happened.
Look, I'm going to shut you down, because it's like, it's not a case of you making a 22 insight, it's like, oh, he's saying there's no cultists, that means there are cultists. His general demeanor for your insight is that he's not willing to say anything to a bunch of strangers that have come up and asked questions. He's obviously holding back information. What information? You don't know, but he's obviously not spilling any of the information to you guys.
Oh boy, do I be a thorn in the side? Do I talk with my 0 charisma?
You reckon that with a 22 on your insight, you might need to play a game here. It looks like they're not going to spill information just to a bunch of citizens.
Okay.
You can go up to them with all the charisma you want, but with your insight, you're pretty sure it's going to take quite a lot to convince them.
Yeah, they are older gentlemen. They're more seasoned guards, so probably find younger guards. I'm kidding. Oh. Okay. Alright. Like I told you, Guildenstern, they are just rumors. You can't believe everything you hear on the road.
Well, I mean, we kind of heard it from the people who it affected. Oh, you didn't tell me that privately.
Hmm?
Bye, guards.
Yeah, I was like in the open, it's like, as I told you, they're just to the guards, so alright. And we head back to the bar and
Got ya.
Decently satisfied that they aren't after Siraj.
Mm-hmm.
We can go ahead and go to the workshop.
Sure.
To Ivan's workshop. If anybody else doesn't have anything they want to do.
That's fine. You guys can head back towards the Leaky Tap and gather up your group that's enjoyed the last of their breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Siraj, it seems like you're okay. Just, I don't know, keep a low profile.
Okay, I'll do my best to keep a low profile.
Alright. Are you doing anything to keep a low profile?
Let me think. Honestly, from my side, I don't have much I can do, guys. So if someone can help.
You have a cloak?
Not yet.
How about just act normal and don't cause any problems and don't draw attention to yourself? You don't need to go to some extravagance because then you're drawing attention to yourself.
That's true. Just act like you belong, because you do belong, Siraj.
I'll do my best.
Yeah.
Like the usual, I'm always trying my best to keep it simple.
Well, just as Mavie pointed out the other day from an old gnome or something, there's no do. There's try, there's only do or do not, or whatever. Maybe you know these stories better than me. My brain is really stupid right now.
Do or do not, there is no try.
Thank you, Mavie.
Sounds like someone has something people say when they have drunk too much. Makes sense. Sarge, I could also make you a cap like this one. He puts out his own made little brown cap with stitches and everything. I can make one to you as well. Maybe hide your ear.
If you want and if you can, that will be helpful. Yeah.
Cap Brothers, yes. I'll get on it. At some point.
Lovely. Alright, so just heading out of the leaky tap, and you guys are going towards a workshop, or would you guys like to head somewhere else?
I mean, I think the workshop first and then the Penta Market, or do we want to do shopping first and then quest?
Let's go to the
quest.
The workshop first. It's on our way.
Fair enough.
We don't know if we need money spend on our dear mimic and not sell, so it's good to have some.
Fair enough.
It's probably enough for free.
On the way there, though, I would like to make active perception checks to see if I can't spot, like, heavier clusters of guards or guards following us and Siraj.
Perception check.
I also want to make one, but for different reasons.
Sure. Make a perception check, and what's your reason?
Look out for gnomes.
Okay.
Shit. Want to see if anyone is following me.
I like how the thing I have expertise in, I roll lower. Ugh.
Fuck.
Alright, you don't see a lot of gnomes. Oh, plenty of dogs apparently on the streets.
Somebody cut my dogs off.
No, I mean,
see.
looking around, you don't really see a lot of gnomes. The majority of people that you see are human. As for
what the gnomes want you to think.
As for you, Zelko, looking around, you do notice a sparse amount of Crown's guards, but then that doesn't quite surprise you. Being within the outer steads, these are very much like the area of the poorer and the powerless folk of the city. Collections of slums and neighborhoods of hovels that cluster around the walls. So you're not that too surprised when you do see a sparse amount of guards. There doesn't seem to be like one in every corner and people making patrols. It's like every 7 or 8 blocks you get down, maybe you see a couple that are walking in some direction. But what you do notice is that it's not just the guards. As you guys pass by and down the streets, quite a few people give birth after the fact that they've seen Siraj. Eventually, you guys will make your way down to a area within the west outer steads. There you see a squat, one-story building that huddles against the an edge of a slightly skewed other building. A wall of mismatched stone and timber rises nearly 7 feet high, enclosing the yard beyond. Through an iron-banded gate, you catch a glimpse of clutter. Heaps of brass cogs, half-bent rods, and broken arcane lanterns spilling together into untidy piles. The scent of oil and scorched metal drifts on the air, punctuated by the occasional clatter of tools from within.
I think this is the place. It's just should we keep Mimic hidden or not? Take him out already?
Mimic still in Stone's bag.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, I left the bag at the.
No, it's actually on the other side of you, not on the right, on the left. There.
Oh, there. Okay, yeah, no, we should just knock.
Yeah, you're currently on the outer side of this fence, so there is an iron gate that leads into the yard, and the building is within.
We should just go into the gate and then find a door to knock on. I'm just gonna hello kind of loud. Hello? We're looking for a, Yvonne?
As you call out, you don't hear a reply back, you just still hear the occasional clatter of metal and tools.
I'm gonna whip out a little piece of wire that I have in my pocket and speak into it like a radio, and just in the direction of where I hear the clang, and be like, hello, I don't want to just walk in here, but we're looking for Yvonne.
Let me just check something real
As
quick.
Just whip it out.
Just whip it out. Alright, so, as you point your finger out and message, you then crap, yes, you need to actually know the target if you want to send it through objects.
Yeah,
okay, well, he's not answering, so we may as well just go in.
Oh, okay. Zalko will go ahead and stride forward through the gate and knock on the door, looking for any open or closed signs, of store hours kind of situation, but then knocking on the door.
No worries. So the iron gate creaks open and slightly is off its hinges as it opens and drags across the ground. You pass through about a 15-foot gap between the gate and the door and see that the yard itself is just a mess. There looks to be traces of grass that once grew in the yard, and it's now just all wilted away from oil patches and the occasional rust from the metal that's taken over. As you get to the door, give a rat on it, the metalwork stops.
Hello?
You start to hear some footsteps. Kind of loudish in a way, but door opens with another scrape across the ground. You will see, stood at the doorway, looking down at you, Zalko, a broad-shouldered, half-orc woman that is looking up from a tangled copper wiring. There is a big smudge of soot streaked across the cheeks. Stray strands of dark hair are pulled back beneath a leather strap. You see through wisps of curl-free and untamed hair. There are a pair of tusks that peeks out as she grins at you, revealing a kind of a few series of sharpened teeth. She's currently wearing a kind of like a smith's leather gown, a belt with heavy pouches full of gadgetry and cogs and metalwork, and her eyes are this kind of bright green that looks down at you, and she looks past you.
Yeah.
So where is
you're
it?
even? Were you expecting us?
Where is it?
He looks to Guildenstern, kind of.
Yeah, right here. I'm just gonna dig up into my bag and just plop him out and let him buzz around on the floor as he pleases.
As you bring Mimic out and you notice that the half-orc kind of rises a little bit with a quizzical look and goes, "Ain't that the strangest cart I've ever seen?"
Strangest what?
You came here for car repairs, didn't you?
What?
Well, everyone comes here for car repairs. Or to bring me some kind of new gadget that they bought and broke.
We probably should have asked this earlier, but are you Even?
It's Ivan.
Ivan.
Yeah.
Are you Ivan?
I'm Ivan, yeah.
Oh, yeah, well,
You see, my dad wanted a boy, And funny thing about spelling is, you can say it however you want.
Yeah. What about interesting found things like this one?
Oh, I like newfound things. Show, come on in. Show me what you got.
Yeah, Elvira actually told us to come to you, so...
Like, as you
I'm
say
not
that
sure if
word,
that
the
means
half-orc woman looks back around and goes, "You're friends of Elvira? Well, why didn't you say so? Come on in. Friends of Elvira is, friends of mine. I guess, maybe. I don't know. You're probably going to be friendly. You might not be. Who cares? Come on in."
Yeah, Zalko steps in.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you guys.
Yeah, Sarasha.
You guys head on inside. You are greeted to a cramped workspace. There is a very tang of like alchemical smoke in the air, and every surface bristles with device, gears, copper tubing, strange contraptions, whose purpose is not really immediately clear to what it functions as. But despite the chaos, there's this kind of careful, hoarder methodicalness to it all, where things are like scattered about on benches, but they're all like things of a certain color or a certain texture. The workbenches are neatly lined with half-finished mechanisms, schematics that are pinned between scraps of paper, tools placed exactly where the hand kind of expects to meet them. It's very much like a mechanics hoarder's paradise in here. As she kind of like wanders over and goes, "So, you're friends of Elvira, are you? I haven't seen her in quite a while, actually. How's she doing? How's she doing these days?"
Oh, she's doing great. Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Do you want some tea?
Sure. Yeah, well, we'd love some tea.
Of course you would. Of course you would. I'll have some tea brewing. I think I did. Let's have a check. Yeah, it's probably still fine. I don't think I have. Who needs a teacup? She starts pouring them into whatever kind of constitutes as a mug. You're handed various bits of like mechanical instruments that have close enough to a muggish shape. Maybe you're practically just handed half a pan. So,
Takes it.
So, what's Elvira want? I mean, last time she visited, we got into quite a bit of trouble. I don't think I can do that again. I'd love to do that again.
Yeah, well, she, we were doing some work.
A hand
we're an
immediately
invention group.
hits your face, Guildenstern, and like, this woman is a good 6'9", as she just palms your face and moves you to the side. What is that? She like lowers an eyepiece over her eye as she walks towards Mimic, who's floating there.
Oh, Mimic, I thought you meant Spore. Yeah, no, that's why we're here.
Why you? You're strange. That's some strange mechanical function you got there. Is it is that the floating thing? I don't wish to presume. Is that and she's like clinging on, waiting to see if you guys give her an answer.
He's not clockwork.
Yeah, this Mimic. It's our buddy. It's why we're here.
So you saying your little hovering contraption there is not part of Broomstone?
That's a good question. We don't know.
Interesting. It looks back at you. What do you mean you don't know? This not yours?
Oh, we just kind of found him.
He's here.
Are you willing to part with it?
No. Smack Spore.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Well, I'm not quite sure what you got here. I mean, it's a very strange mechanical device. Well, if I didn't know better, I'd say it had a mind of its own. Seems to be there, whizzing about. I mean, do you control it via commandments? Has it got some kind of pre-built function to it? What was that?
He's alive.
What do you mean
kind of living his own life.
Well, look at him. We ain't doing nothing. He's doing it himself.
But
we found him.
But if you're...
Oh,
and
Elvira said you might be able to help us figure out more about him.
But if you're saying that you're not, and it's... And... Like, her eyes go immediately, like, wide in, like, desire and, you know, fascination as... Is this a... No! No! This is... Oh, yes, you can't be... Is this an automaton?
It's an A something. We're hoping you would tell us.
His name is Mimic, Memory Integrated Mechanized Intelligence Core.
No. Oh, wow. You have... Oh, you don't know what this means. See,
That's why we came here, because we don't know what this means.
Well, the automatons were kind of artificial humanoid constructs that were created during the Age of Arcanum, but various ones were more designed for simple functions, more base functions, and if this is one of them, I see why she sent you to me. But what do you mean, if you're not wanting to part with it, what exactly are you after here?
I think he was incomplete or something. He's a memory core. He has to have more memories. But all he has is this one, and he taps the top of Mimic's head button area that played that one audio hologram thing at the beginning.
As you do, the like holographic beam comes out, and the scene plays as Yvonne like, that's now that's who's that? And as it plays through, could you play it again, just once more?
I pushed his little button again.
The scene plays through once again, and Yvonne like leans in very close, and you can see they're like moving around and watching, and seems to be studying the scene. And that's interesting. That's Hi, she says to Mimic. We haven't been formally introduced. I'm Yvonne Vol. You are a specimen, that's for sure. I would very much like to get my hands and see exactly how this little fella ticks, if you are willing.
You ain't taking them apart.
No. Not taking them apart, of course. Just sort of, as you said, seeing how it functions. See, I've not really studied anything of this type before. There's many automatons in theory, and there were some that were recovered up in Aor, but not really had one presented to me as a means of a recording device. This is brilliant. If this thing has more records of the Age of Arcanum, or maybe even into the Calamity. This would be a very historical find that might even get me back my position at the Hall of Erudition.
Get it back? How did you lose it?
Oh, well, let's just say certain pompous bigwigs don't realise that sometimes when you're investigating and out in the field and trying to expand your research, maybe one or two research centres might come crashing down.
Yeah, it happens.
It's a long story. But thankfully I had a friend that made sure I wasn't locked away for it, and been here ever since. Mostly fixing arcanic lights, so I can't tell you how thankful I am that you've brought me this. This is a winter solstice all in 10.
Well, we wanted to figure out if there was more to Mimic, because I think we came to the conclusion at one point that there is more to Mimic, just we're not sure where or how, and if we need to go somewhere else to find more parts of Mimic, or...
Well, it doesn't look damaged from anything I can see. And, is twisting and turning Mimic as Mimic's making sounds as it's being turned around. And I mean, from what I can see on the outer shell, it's got a few scripts and bumps, but the work's very well done. I would have to, of course, have a bit more of a thorough look inside if I wanted to give you a full report.
And that won't hurt him, right?
I'd very much hope not. Of
Mimic,
course, I'll be very understanding.
Spore, he leans down to Mimic he doesn't need to lean, he's the same height as he's floating. Mimic, do you got an alarm setting thing when it's he touched you very badly, please?
It makes a question mark emoji, and then both of the needles come popping out of its compartment. Oh, ooh, what's that? Oh, those are a little big to be inside something so small. Is it kind of like a interdimensional compartment? Does it have kind of folding mechanics? Oh, I can't wait.
I think Mimic will tell you by that if it's a bad thing.
Of course. I'll be gentle, and you and me will work together. You'd let me know if I'm probing a bit too much, but no, believe me, in the best interests of science and research, I would definitely not want to do anything that damages this little one. We have not found yet a functioning Aeolmodon. This is groundbreaking, and I would not want to make a mistake.
You said you were thrown out of some kind of club or something? What was that?
The Hall of Erudition.
Is that a thing here in the town?
No. Hall of Erudition's up in Exandria.
Oh, the capital, yes. Ah.
Yeah.
What is this Hall of Erudition again? That's the,
No, wait. I may be mistaken.
It's okay,
as a DM mistaken.
Yeah.
So the Hall of Erudition is in Zadash, yes.
Okay, yeah. And this Hall of Erudition, what does that do? What is that for again?
Well, it's a branch of the Soltris Academy. It's basically like a big campus. You'll find a lot of researchers, members of higher learning and magical study. I myself was a researcher of the arcano-mechanical systems, and was a bit of a lecturer, though no one really attended my lectures.
That's a shame.
Oh, right, I mean, completely. Just because we haven't seen one or had one in our grasp to function does not mean that we shouldn't be studying more about them.
Well, exactly. One scientist to another.
You're a
Understanding is
scientist, are
important.
you?
Yes.
Really?
Oh,
What's your specialty?
Genetics and, well, zoology, basically.
Wasn't much of a biologist myself.
That's all right. Everybody has their specialties. I'm not much of a mechanic. Or arcane mechanical.
That's alright. Pretty much mostly a mechanic these days.
Don't mean to insult your craft. I know how that is. Not much of a scientist either these days. Regardless, okay, so above table, just to make sure that I'm remembering this quest and I wrote down my notes right, we were coming here to have Mimic investigated by Ivan, and Ivan is not trying to buy Mimic from us. They're just wanting to look at his guts.
I mean, if you're selling, I'd be happy to buy it from you.
No, we're not selling Mimic.
Well, if we theoretically would, what get for this like very unique, legendary
Maybe
thing?
steps on Spore's foot.
You see,
I'm just curious.
You see Yvonne, like, looks up with a kind of a thoughtful look, and then...
Oh, hi, Nimbus.
I could possibly go as low as 67,000 gold, but if you give us some time, I could probably bump that up a bit more to 80,000.
Not a thing that's for sale.
Yeah, we don't sell a companion.
It would fix a lot of things, guys.
Do you want us to sell you to Don? I whisper to his ears, to the numb father.
I'm just curious. I didn't say I would.
It's pretty much my entire life savings, and I probably can get you more if I salt the place. But yeah, we'll say 67,000 for now.
Let's just put a. I'm sorry, we're not going to sell Mimic. They are a individual. We can't sell individuals. However, we would like your expertise to help us figure this out. We will, I guess, allow you to, work your magic, work your science, and get data that you very much so require. And if you manage to get your job back at the solstice or the I didn't write it down because I was thinking too hard. The place that they were working at. Perhaps we can get a recommendation from you once you get your job back.
Well, I'm not quite sure how you would pull that off, but the thought is very appreciated. No, just the honor of having to be able to work with and see what makes one of these beauties tick. That is more than enough, really.
Although if you do break him or hurt him in any way, yes, we will take that.
Of course not.
What is that?
I wouldn't even think about it. This
67,000 plus your property.
You're welcome to try, but no, of course not. I wouldn't even think about it. Keeping one of them preserved is definitely a first and a foremost thought on all this.
Wonderful.
Do you think there is more mimic or more individual like him?
Well,
I don't know.
Studies show that
like him.
Studies show that during the Age of Arcanum, automatons and various constructs were common, very common. They were used in day-to-day life tasks, things such as transportation and messages and various construction. So from what we've recovered in various sites up in Aor, there have been a few scraps and a few broken ones. There's not really been one whole and functional that we've really been able to test. That was kind of the foremost of my research, and well, this is the most intact and the most functioning one I've seen ever.
He seemed to be an assistant to the one who built him.
Yeah, it seemed
We
to
know
be that
Mimic.
way.
We know Mimic can fight and heal,
He can
but
fight.
all we could get from him is that one image. We were we're mainly interested in if he had any other memories or things he could show us
Right.
or tell us.
Well, it's definitely something I will look into.
We would appreciate that.
Of course. So, if it's all right with you, I would very much like to get started.
I would ask Mimic. He's his own individual.
Of course. Hello. Mimic. That's a very wonderful name. Would you like me to examine you? Mimic, like, turns back to you all.
It's up
You'll
to
be safe.
you.
Looks like he's developed a bit of a sentimental bond to you all. I'm sure if you gave it, your blessings, let it know that you're more than welcome to be coming back and checking in each day, paying it a visit.
Of course. We'll visit you every day, Mimic. In fact, we'll even wait around if you want us to.
Well, I've got no faults against that. You're more than welcome to stay. I can make up a few bunk. I'm not really sure how quick this is going to be. It might take me a couple of days just to... If you especially wanting me to be very careful about this and making sure that I don't take anything apart, then I'm probably going to be quite a while studying this.
Yes, and just think of it this way, Mimic. It's like a sleepover at a friend's house. It's only temporary, but we'll be back.
Yeah,
and we'll visit you every day.
Wonderful sleepover.
Anyone else want encouraging words? Oh, I think you muted Spore.
I think so. Am I going through?
Yes, you're good now.
I haven't been talking, so it's fine. But
Okay.
after, so, but yeah, we can do this partnership thing. I'm just saying, since you value it so highly, let's make this a little partnership. We didn't want the information to leak out, and I don't know this town, maybe other competitors or the other people from your so-called guilds. Just saying, this could be a big chance for you. Just keep it low while we work together here.
Okay. Not as if I got a lot of people to tell just yet, and I don't want to be handing in my findings too early. But I'll get you, little one.
Sure, it's just a lot of gold. Yes, it is. But yeah. Anyone else has questions, things? Staying here? Painting the room? I don't know.
What other plans did we have today?
Shopping!
We're gonna go up to the Penta Market, check out the pit, the fighting pit. I think we have to go see Elvira this afternoon too.
No, that's tomorrow.
Tomorrow afternoon we have to go see her.
I can stay if you want.
I'm staying here. I'm not. We don't even have a contract or anything. Mimic is quite valuable, you know. It's
In fact, actually, that'd probably be good if we had a contract.
I don't know. I'm just 80, 100,000 gold, 60. That's a lot. You just want to leave it with a random person?
She's not random. She's Elvara's friend and recommended by us, or by her to us.
Yep, yeah, but she's not my friend. I don't even really know her.
Hey, you came to me, so,
I know.
Look, Elvara spoke highly of you. I trust you. In fact, might as well, since I've been doing it all day. I'll go ahead and give a small insight check to see if, anyone's, above board here. Won't take Mimic and run off. If that's
make
okay.
an insight check.
I was thinking that as well.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure she's not. But...
20, thank you.
I mean,
thank
you have no idea about her future plans, but, I mean, she seems generally fascinated with Mimic and very much interested and doesn't seem to note any tones of sinister and, any tones of lying to you all and wanting to escape.
I love how my nat 20 was on that.
Yep.
So, I by the way, is there anyone else besides you here?
Not really, no.
You don't have any work assistants, apprentices?
I did. He kinda didn't show up one day, so I just assumed he didn't want to come back. Who knows? Maybe he's still lost in here. And she smiles. That was humor.
I'm turning off camera then. Yeah, something is wrong with the server.
Oh, yeah. Looks like the stream is also having a issue.
We can't hear you. I can see you blinking a bit, Carl, but we can't hear you.
Yeah, I've lost connection. Oh.
I guess it did.
It's okay.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
We can hear you now.
We're back.
Alright, it's back up. We'll have to fix that during post.
Yeah.
But yeah, she just says, well, I did have an assistant. He just didn't show up one day, so I guess he left. But who knows? Maybe he's still lost in here.
When did he get lost?
I don't know. Months ago. Could even be a year now.
Okay.
Don't tell me he's a gnome.
No.
Okay.
That was a joke, by the way. A bit of humor. Your friend's perfectly fine here. I can guarantee you. And it's not like you don't know where I live and work.
That is true. We know where you live and work.
Besides, your friends are Vilvaras, and I'm sure you very much know that's not someone you want to cross, so I think I'll play good.
I trust her, Spore.
Yeah, but I mean, you guys can go and get a job and so on and come back when we need to do stuff. I'll just stay here. I'm quite tinkering, and I know about smithing and leather and everything tinkering. I'm a gnome after all.
If you
I could
want
find this
to,
very interesting.
By all means, you can join me.
You need it. Yeah, an assistance. Yeah. I am very something with hands.
He is small and can get into small, tight places.
I'm decently smart as well. I have my moments.
Okay.
In fact, I'll give them to you for 50
stay
gold.
around, Spore. I mean, it seems like we're dancing on tiptoes for the last 10 minutes about the same thing. If some of you want to stay, you can stay. It just takes you out of the day. You'll be staying here for the entire day, so you won't be involved in anything else.
I know.
And I'm selling Spore for 50 gold.
Yeah, Spore's definitely gonna stay if he gets the chance.
Well, it's up to you. It's not really a chance matter. It's your choice.
Nah, he's staying.
All right. So Spore's staying behind.
Cool. Shopping.
Right,
You sure you stay behind, Spore? Yeah, I'm going to.
And there could be shinies there, Spore.
That could be what?
Shinies. Someone could be selling mushrooms.
No, I'm not allowed to. I need to make more here. It's okay. I'm just staying here, starting it up, learning stuff. Don't worry about it. It'll be grand.
He'll whisper to Yvonne, keep an eye on that one. He's, a few screws loose.
Well, I can't really be keeping an eye and doing my job at the same time.
You get what I mean.
Not really.
I'm still here, Salko.
Hey. He waves you off. Teasing.
Right. So.
All right.
You guys are off to do a little bit of shopping. Is there anything in particular you guys are after?
I don't have enough money to be bothered, honestly.
I mean, I'm kind of, I guess, looking for a hat of disguise or something of disguise for Siraj.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm also looking for a clock, maybe, or any item. I'll think of, but mostly a clock will help too. Yeah.
Why a clock?
Yeah, it's you're not going to be very pressed to find a portable clock, to say the least.
No little pocket watches?
Micro, mechanisms
that would be
are going to be quite a specialty to find. You'll probably have to pay quite a bit of coin for a sizable clock.
No, regardless.
If you guys don't want to do anything, you don't have to. You can just push on.
No, I want to find a hat disguise.
Okay, I mean, you've been told about a place that does sell magical items, you assume?
Yep. We'll find this new place that sells magical items, see if we can't find something to help. And while we're, again, on the way, still keep my eyes on a swivel, or head on a swivel. Perception check to make sure nobody's following us. If that's
sure,
okay.
make a perception check.
There we go, it's a little bit better.
Alright, you will definitely notice that as you are leaving the Outer Steads and heading further north, getting closer to the Interstead Sprawl and, of course, heading more north into the Pentamarket, the amount of Crown's Guards do grow a bit more. They are a bit more common to be sighted. And you will notice that... You will notice that many of them aren't really like out inspecting fully and keeping an eye on all citizens. A few of them kind of clock you guys walking and will give each other a nudge. They're not so much as following you, but you do notice that eyes do go towards your group. The same kind of situation. Most of the streets where they are kind of packed and you have plenty of people, they go about the business not really caring to bother looking at people. But those who do draw their eyes up towards your lot will notice a darker skinned individual, and a few eyes will like turn and like, did you see that? Some people kind of make remarks towards not Spore, he's not there. Yeah, so most kind of remarks kind of go towards Siraj.
Okay.
Oh, yeah?
Zalko's not going to tell Siraj this. He's just going to keep an eye out and make sure that his buddy's safe.
as you head further north, you get to the more central western portion of the Zadash. The streets bisect here and are naturally carved into a pentagonal shape. Most of this area is merchant business. You see various stores that are selling many wares, bakers peddling their goods to passers-by, a large variety of shops, clothing, kind of more tailored wares. There are places that do sell armaments and weaponry, and investigating your way around and checking shop and shops, simple glasswares, blacksmithies, you fall across a strange looking sight. You see a store that is a large building of stained wood with a green gold velvet hanging on the outside. You see it is immaculately clean. There are slits of glass in each of the doors that kind of give this warm interior glow. Above the doors, you see a decorately carved wooden placard that has the name The Invulnerable Vagrant.
Interesting. And it looks like the newest shop on the...
It does have a new feel to it.
Okay, because we were told that the shop was like very new in town. Or something like that. Okay. Does it have an open sign?
It does not have an
Door
open
closed.
or a closed sign. Door is closed.
You will try to open the door.
All right. As you head towards the door, door opens and you step back as a figure leaves the store. Sorry about that. Continues walking.
Oh.
As you hold the door open and enter inside, the building is very pleasantly warm. It has this kind of perfect pitch temperature to it, from where the outside wasn't relatively warm or cool. There was a slight breeze, but and such. This is a perfect room temperature. The area is well lit by lanterns that are floating within the air. They are kind of slowly gyrating and contain flickering candles within them. You see that the inside of the chamber has a long table with a few small books laid out upon them. There is a velvet raised platform that is adorning a rather immaculate... what is it called? Sorry. The curved one. Scimitar. So a rather immaculate scimitar that is placed upon there. If I've got that right. Yes, yeah. And and on the back of the wall there are shelves that are filled with books. And also the area is filled with many different glass cases that are containing items. You see about 3 or so figures that are in the store that are currently lined up waiting to be served by a very tall, almost cow-faced looking gentleman with this kind of blue-greeny patchy fur. Is wearing currently a hat on his head, and as he's giving a bow to one customer, another customer comes forward and they start chatting.
Interesting. Okay. And I guess he's just gonna kind of peruse the shelves with everybody else.
Yeah, you can see that most of the items are labeled and displayed as such. There are quite a number of them.
Maybe wants to check out the books.
All right, so the books are behind... No, sorry, are they behind the counter? The books are... All right, so yes, the books are on the back shelf, so the kind of this portion of the area of the store. Upon there, you do see many books that talk about magical processes, 10 various charms to keep your house clean during the winter solstice, the do's and do nots of summoning spells, sending, is it really polite to message your neighbor while he's pooping? There seems to be various different books that are all discussing like arcane methods, arcane talks, arcane discussions, as well as various spell scrolls and other literature.
Are there any hats of disguise?
You do not see any currently hats that are put on display as for disguise. If you would like me to run down a couple bits of the list, or do you want to discuss that with the patron owner?
Well, I mean, I guess we'll wait our turn to talk to the patron, the owner.
All right. You guys wait in line. You hear the front people talking. A couple of minutes go by. Line moves forward a little bit. Line goes forward a little bit. Eventually it gets to about like 20 minutes later and you guys get to the front. You see a in fact, you can go ahead and give me nature checks if people wish.
I am proficient in this. Oh, I saw 3 for a while.
You had to be proficient.
You don't have to be proficient. You can just roll it if you want to. Just see who's ever come across an individual like this. All right. Maybe you've read about these. Zalko, you've seen possibly 1 or 2 in your time in your youth at one point. Excuse me. But you see, stood before you, a 7-foot-tall furbolg, with short brown, bushy, curly hair that's under this kind of like workerman's flat cap. The body is covered in this very fine greyish-brown fur. Their nose resembles like that of a cow or a bull's. They have this kind of like matching green-gold velvet that's what's hung up in the shop as like this long, elegant robe that runs down them. They're currently just like running the back of the hand over their forehead, like wiping a bit away of the sweat as they... Oh, well, that was bother. Sorry about that. Hello there, and welcome to my establishment.
Hello.
Hello?
I guess we're looking for a few magical items that you might have.
You've definitely come to the right place. The Invulnerable Vagrant is the one to go store for all your magical and arcane enchantments.
Wonderful.
Very sorry, Matt. I practice. I just could not get the voice done right. I practice, I swear.
I know, it's so hard. It is so hard.
I thought you were doing pretty good.
I know. You're doing great for not being Matt.
Well, aren't you a spunky-looking band of people there?
Glad that you noticed. If you haven't seen already, we do have an individual in our group that has drawn maybe a little bit too much attention. Unwanted. He's a very good individual.
Which individual would that be?
Kind of shoulders or tilts his head towards Siraj.
I raise my hand a bit. Yeah.
That's alarming. I'm not gonna deny. We don't really see a lot of your kind over here within the Empire.
Well, I know.
So yeah, we hopefully can find something that can help him disguise better, like a hat of disguise.
Why do you need to disguise him?
That way people don't assume he's up to no good just because he is not a common sight in the Empire.
Is he up to no good?
No. I make sure of that.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh no. Persuasion. No, why?
Right. Well, who am I to deny some fellow travelers and companions of my well-enchanted wares? We do, in fact, have a hat of disguise.
Wonderful. How much is that running?
Well, that there will run you back, I would say, 400 gold pieces.
400. Oh, okay. That seems fair, actually.
They do come in any color you would want.
There you go. Siraj, if there's a specific color you would like it in.
Gray.
Yeah, that's not a problem. It comes in gray by default.
Wonderful. And Mavie,
yeah?
Is there any spell scroll or book you would like?
I can't afford none of them right now.
Go ahead, it's on me today.
How much money do you have?
Don't worry about that.
What spell scrolls does he have?
So we have many different types of spell scrolls. Depends entirely what you need, and if we don't have the ones you need, I can put an order in and have it delivered.
Let's see.
Also, sorry asking, but I tend to swing a big sword and fight a lot of bad people, and I often find myself in close combat with different creepy and bad creatures. So I don't know if you have something that. I don't know if you have something that might help me.
We have at your peruse many different types of magical items that could help you in your travels. If you are quite insistent on your greatsword, then I don't wish to toot my own horn of my skills, but I am Pumatsol. I am the enchanter and owner of the proprietor here. So if you would like your sword enchanting, that is something that I can do.
I don't know if giving you the sword is a good idea.
Well, if you want to purchase a different sword, I have one available just over here. It's not a great sword by any means, but it is a very powerful sword in its own right.
Are you talking about that scimitar?
I am indeed.
I am actually a bit curious about it. Oh, go ahead.
Let's say I'm in debt to this greatsword. I don't think I can change it yet, but...
then why were you asking?
Well, I'm asking if you have any magical item that might enhance other abilities or my movements or...
Yeah, me.
Making me quicker in close combat or...
Again, me.
You, okay.
I am Pumatsol. I am an enchanter. I do enchant things. If you're after items, I can go through the list of what we have here today. My stock's still getting up there. I've only just recently opened in the last couple of years, so bear with me. Like I said, we do have this wonderful sword here on display. This here is a sword of wounding. It will most definitely make sure anything that you hit, it's not going to be happy that you hit it. If you're...
Oh, sorry.
No, please. You are their guest here. You are the customer.
Well, I take out my greatsword and I'm like, do you think you can do something with this? But...
I could enchant it, yeah.
It's not an ordinary greatsword, sometimes it talks. So if it talks when you're...
Are you saying it's a sentient weapon?
I am not an expert on the matter. I don't know if it's a sentient weapon or if someone is living inside that weapon, but sometimes it talks to me alone. So, but if it does talk to you, don't be frightened or anything, please. So.
I will most definitely try not to be.
Zalko, this is the first time Zalko is hearing of this. Not the first time Mouse has. This is obviously quite alarming to him. Would I know anything about swords talking to people?
Make an Arcana check.
No, I do not.
He just sounds like a crazy person.
I am concerned for my friend's mental health.
Do you say that out loud? Like, do Suraj hear you saying that?
No, he's just gonna kind of give Suraj a look, and he's like, you know, Suraj, maybe it would be a good idea for you to change tactics. Maybe get a brand new weapon that you've never had. You've had that one for a long time, right?
Yes, it's been with me for a very, very long time, but I was thinking of changing the weapon, but
I think it's a good idea.
No matter how bad the creature or the person inside it might sound, but I think I am fated to keep it. For good or bad, I don't know, but I am sure I have to keep it.
So,
let's worry about that later.
Not to interrupt or anything, but I do have an establishment to run, so if we could...
Yes, I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, I've only got the one pair of hands.
Sorry, Mr. Soul.
Mr. Soul.
Yeah,
you're welcome to call me Pumat if you really want.
Okay, Mr. Pumat. There you go. This is the great sword.
Wasn't expecting that. Don't think I like that, no. Yeah. And takes a great sword from you and goes, oh, hello? I don't hear anything. So what would you like doing to it?
Oh, shit.
Well, hitting harder?
We can definitely make it hit harder if that's something that you want.
Yeah, that's definitely.
All right. In that case, I would say that just for a simple enchantment like that, it'd probably set you back 120 gold.
Yeah, you absolutely got that.
Okay, 120 gold.
All right.
Or 12 platinum.
Yeah, I have 12 platinum, yeah. Yeah, I took the 12 platinum from...
Alright, thank you very much for that. You go ahead and you give me a day, and the weapon should be ready for your use.
Do you mind if I ask you for a replacement weapon? You know, we don't know what might happen.
Sure. Give me a moment. Turns back.
Don't you have other weapons?
Like he walked a bit. He walked a bit to the back, and then like you hear him laugh, and then he comes back out. Like as he turns his head, he hits himself on a bit of a floating candle that was there. Like, gotta remember that's there. Here you go, your replacement weapon. He hands you a quill. Yeah, I thought it was funny as well. Unfortunately, we don't have replacement weapons. But thankfully, you are within Zadash, so if you're getting into any trouble, you can call for the Crown's Guards.
Exactly. You don't really need a weapon right now.
If you fancy it, you can always buy one of the weapons available to use as a replacement. We have the sword, and we also have this this nifty little javelin over here.
Thank you. I still have my short sword.
All right, not a problem.
That will do, though. That will do the work. Yeah.
All right, so did you want me to go down the other stock, or are you okay?
Yes, please. I would love to see what you got.
So
What else do you have in
apart from the sword, we also have this nice little javelin here. This here is a javelin of lightning. I don't know why I'm going American. He's more Canadian.
I know, it's okay. It's easy to
this here is
fall into that.
javelin of lightning. And when you throw this, it happens to leave a kind of turn into a lightning bolt and strikes at the target. Yes, we do, lady. We do have those spells available. I definitely have the detect magic and the Misty Step. That is a regular enchantment, regular spells for a wizard of your kind. I'll have to check on the other ones. Oh, we have this this bag here, and he holds out this this like bag that's kind of shaped almost in a way of a bell, and you see it has this kind of frowning face built into it. This here is a bag that contains a dust of sneezing and choking.
Interesting.
We have these gauntlets over here. With these gauntlets, you will effectively be very powerful.
In what way?
They tend to make you a lot stronger than one might already be. We have this nifty little tool over here. This here is a gem of brightness. If in case you find yourselves in a dark place without much light, you can create it yourself.
So he says to the group that everyone has dark vision.
If that's not quite up to your fancy, we do have this necklace here. This is a necklace of adaptation. It helps you prevent yourself from being poisoned.
Could be nice.
I happen to notice that you have a quiver. You're an archer of some kind. In which case, we do have this quiver here. It has a magical enchantment to have more interior space for you to hold various kinds of different arrows, bolts, or other similar objects.
Oh. And how much is... I guess, okay, how much is the javelin, the gloves, and that,
the javelin and the gloves are both 400 gold pieces. The quiver, as well, is 400 gold pieces.
Maybe nudges Zalko and with the Detect Magic and Misty Steps scrolls.
How much are those? Detect Magic and Misty Steps scrolls.
Right. Apologies, just gonna have to quickly look that up in the catalog. The Detect Magic is that's a first level spell, correct?
Yeah,
it should be, yes.
So the Detect Magic and the Misty Step, that would both be 50 gold pieces for each.
Oh, that's not bad at all. I can get both of those.
Misty Step isn't first level. Misty Step is second level.
Second level. Oh, that's my apologies. Yeah. The Misty Step will be 250 gold pieces. It is
I probably can't get that one.
The Detect Farts as well, 250 gold pieces. See Invisibility is also going to be 250 gold pieces. The Haste, that one I don't have available. I can definitely put it in order, and that will be 500 gold pieces.
I told you we couldn't afford it.
No. We can't afford all of those. I want you to pick 2 that you really, really want.
I definitely need to detect magic.
Okay.
Everybody's always trying to ask me to use it, and I ain't got it. I guess. I guess Misty Step.
Okay, so that would be what, 300 gold? Because if I'm, you said D4
that
Misty
would
Step.
be 300 gold pieces.
I do have it maybe. So if there's another one you'd rather have right now, you can get that one later. If there's another you'd rather have right now.
I could get these 2 for her. If you want to get a third one for her, you can.
Unless I could learn it from you, then I wouldn't need to buy it. But I don't think it works that way.
No, but I'm saying I can cast it for now if there's another one you'd rather have right now.
I mean, if I'd have had Detect Thoughts, I could have not been tricked by her.
Kind of gives her a sad look.
Actually, I'm just
that
gonna
one is also 50
I'm just gonna
gold.
go quickly double check something on the pricing here.
Yeah, cause, I did have some of them written down. Now, I probably can't afford the haste one, Navy. I do apologize. That is
That's all right. I just thought it might be useful to help,
Oh, absolutely.
On one of the somebody.
Oh, he said he didn't have it either. Anyway.
Yeah.
How much? How much gold do you need for it? Maybe.
For which?
For the haste scroll.
Oh, he said he don't have it yet, but if we ordered it, it'd be like 500. I think he said.
500.
Yeah, he just went to check the prices.
Yeah. 500 gold. I mean, if that's what you really want, I think I might be able to get it, but it's all I could get.
No, I'm good. I think.
There you go. Yeah, first level is 50, second level is 100, and third level is 150 to 200, depending. But this was for when we were in a different town in Eurosa. So I don't know if these prices are, the same.
Mouse.
Yeah.
In the back of your head, you hear Spore's head. 60 to 80,000 gold. Get my head.
I'm going to highlight this.
I mean, if Mimic wanted to stay there, we still couldn't sell him. It wouldn't be right.
Exactly.
It would be his choice.
So Zelko will take, as a Pumat's, looking in his catalog for prices, making sure he's gotten everything right.
Yeah.
He will pull that lump of metal that when we were at the Goblin Fortress, he'll pull that out of his bag of holding. I don't know if any of you remember this, but this here is platinum. Pure platinum. And hopefully, Mr. Soul or Pumat will be
I think that is the prices, because I can find the ruling on scribing a spell scroll and creating your own spell scroll, but that so far is the only pricings I found on buying spell scrolls.
The ones I said or the ones that you said?
I think the ones you said are pretty much the same as I said.
Oh, because first level is 50, Second level was 100, and third level was 150 to 200, depending on what the spell was.
I have cantrip 30, first level 50, second level 250, third level 500.
Yeah, that's not what I have, but
I
mean, again, this was in Eurosa.
Yeah, then
so Eurosa's a different town. You have what?
Different costs for if you wanted to craft one.
Yeah, okay. But yes, this chunk of platinum is worth a good amount. So hopefully, if he's willing to trade.
What's that about trade?
Sorry, Pumat. He will put that chunk of platinum on the countertop. I procured this in a adventure with my friends here. I'm not very wealthy in coin, but this here is, well worth your time.
I mean, from the looks of it, I'm not much of a smithy myself, but that does look like a big chunk of platinum. Does it have any magical properties?
Sadly, no. It would be nice if it did, but...
Well, it is something that I could possibly utilize in the enchantment and crafting of my materials. But again, it's not something that I work with per se. So if you were looking to put it up for trade...
Yes.
I take that as a yes. Yes.
Yes, sorry. I was thinking you were going to pay the price of what you would give it to me for.
Well, if you're selling it, I can give you a price. If you want it for trade, I can offer you a bit more since you are purchasing from within my establishment.
Of course, yes. I mean, we are trading goods, services together, each other.
So, what exactly are you wanting on the table so far? We have the hat of disguise. Is that still on there?
I do believe so, yes.
All right, we have the hat of disguise.
I am very interested in those gloves as well, but I feel like I might be wanting too much. Put those on the maybe.
Yeah, we're right.
Definitely
put those on the maybe.
And definitely the Misty Step and Detect Thoughts.
Alright, and the Misty Step and Detect Thoughts. So altogether, that is 680 gold.
Okay.
If we add the gauntlets, that will be 1,080 gold. If you are wanting to put the platinum in for trade, I would be willing to knock the prices down to 750 gold total.
Okay, what about, and he'll pull out his 2 art objects, pieces of art that they also found.
Again,
it's a very nice collectors.
I'm not a pawnsmith. Just to be clear on that.
Fair enough. That's fine. What about he will take his moon-touched scimitar? What about this instead?
Oh, well now you're speaking my language. Take the scimitar and looks it over and see brings like an eyepiece down and
I will mention that it was found in an ancient ship from the Age of Arcana.
Well, that's very nice. What you have there is a bona fide, classic, and not all that unique moon-touched scimitar.
Yes, but it was found in a ship underground
and
from the Age of Arcana.
It is a lovely piece.
I mean, the historical value there.
Exactly.
Do you have any evidence that proves it was from a historical find?
Oh, too bad we left Mimic behind.
Unfortunately, I do have to worry about my establishment. I will have to We sell this item, and if it is not able to be proved that it is of a historical find, then unfortunately I would just have to sell it as it is.
Well, how much would you give me for that?
I would say that if you were to add this to the pile, the price tag of coming down from 780 gold would more than likely go down to that of, he says, 770 gold.
That's a bit disappointing. Okay, well, we'll say no to the gloves for now then, I guess.
Alright, so that makes it 380 gold.
Alright, well, I really only have 80 gold. I guess maybe not the hat as well. Maybe just for the...
Just the Rosh's hat. I don't have to have both spells. I can just get one scroll. It's okay. Soros needs it.
I think we're more safe with you maybe having a lot of scrolls and books. Yeah. You've been saving our asses a lot lately, so yeah. I'll be happy if you have more scrolls.
I won't have enough money to put them in my book for a while yet anyway.
Don't you have quite a bit of money, maybe?
Putting one scroll in the book is like 100. I mean, I think it's 50 gold per level. It goes fast.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, you're pretty much right. It's about 50 gold per level. But don't... oh no, I'm thinking of something else. Most wizard schools get to half that on certain spells. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Right.
I can reduce the time to almost nothing, but
you get the time,
not the cost.
Yeah.
Alright, so are we making a deal?
For just the platinum for the hat?
Or you want me to remove the spell scrolls from the list?
Maybe.
What if I just skip one?
Yeah,
Which one?
That is perfectly doable. Which one would you like to take?
Detect thoughts, I guess.
Okay, so the hat and detect thoughts.
The hat and detect thoughts. Alright, so that will be... the hat being 400, the detect thoughts being 250. That was 650 gold, minus the platinum's price on trade. That brings the price to 350 gold.
Ugh. Yes, I only really have 86 gold, but I want to keep a little bit of gold on me, so 80 gold. Dang. And you won't
I guess I don't have to have any of it. I can do without.
He does not like having his daughter go without, like at all. Tell you what, Puma, I really like you. I think you're amazing.
That's very nice to hear.
We can't afford these at the moment at that price, which is a reasonable price, I will add. However, is there anything we might be able to do to maybe earn those items? Quest, do you have supplies that you need outside of town? Are you missing a shipment that we can go procure? That sort of thing.
Make a persuasion check.
Or any bad people bothering you, we can send home.
Why do I have to... Okay, persuasion, come on, dice. If this is going to be the time to roll good, this is going to be the time. Fuck!
Well, that's very thoughtful of you to say, but at the moment, unless you're willing to volunteer for helping me out in the store, to which you would not be given a wage, as it were, unfortunately, there's not much that I need help with.
For how many days?
How long you offering?
Let's start at 3.
Well, if you want to work 3 days unpaid, I could go ahead and, out the kindness of my own heart, probably drop the price by another 10 gold.
Capitalism at its finest.
Hey, you rolled a 9.
I know. And I'm guessing it's only, 100 and something for just the hat?
If you were to just get the hat and still put in the platinum for trade, it would be 100 gold exactly.
Which I still do not have.
Well, Zalko, let's keep the platinum for now.
I'm sure you guys have plenty of things that you can sell if you want to go find a pawn shop.
Yeah. You know, Pumana, again. Can you put those items maybe on the side for a few days, 2 days, just 2 days?
I can hold them maybe until someone shows interest in them, but unless you're going to be putting a down payment, I can't really hold them.
You know what? For the hat, the gloves, and those 2 scrolls, would the down payment of the hunk of platinum and 80 gold suffice?
The hat, the 2 scrolls being the second level and the first level?
Yes.
Hat and
the gloves. Yeah.
Alright, so that's 800 plus 250, so 1050 plus 50, so 1100. The platinum took 300 off, so that is 800 to pay. And you wanted to put down, and then 80. What deposit?
80 gold, 80.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, Jesus Christ. See, now I roll all right. Fuck!
Okay. I will be happy to, if you were to put all that down on deposit, I will hold it for a couple of days.
All right. I think that is...
Let me just go ahead and get all the details down. So we have 1 spell scroll of Detect Magic. 1 spell scroll of Detect Thoughts. We have, which was it? We have Gauntlets of Ogre Power. And a Hat of Disguise.
Yeah.
And you are putting down 4 trade deposit. A hunk of platinum.
Which is worth 500 gold, by the way, but I am understanding.
You have to make a profit.
I know.
Hunk of platinum and 80 gold pieces. Alright, go ahead and mark off the 80 gold pieces.
Will do.
Detect Thoughts is 250, and that one is 50. Got it.
And how much, again, was it that I have to get? It was like 800 or something?
You have deposited 380 gold from your 1,100 total, so you would need another 720 gold.
All right.
Sorry, Master Pumat. We do travel a lot, and sometimes I feel like I carry more within me than most bodies should. I seek something discreet, like not armor but a bit of reinforcement for the body, not to make me extremely strong, but I'm not about strength, about feeling better, like having more vitality in life. Yeah. I don't want a meta game or something. I'm trying to RP the item I want.
I think you're gonna have to give me a bit of a helping hand here. I'm not quite sure what you're after.
Maybe an amulet or something that gives me survivability, more health,
Yeah, we have various rings that can offer you more protection if you're after Amulet of Health. If that is the right thing that you're discussing.
Yeah.
Well, an Amulet of Health, we could possibly put that on order and have that come down from Exandria.
And how much will it cost me?
I would say around 4,000 or so gold.
4,000.
It is a very powerful magical item.
I have to set myself to buy the item. Thank you, Master Soul. Yeah, that's it for me.
No
and
worries.
Care with the sword, please.
Not a problem. Your sword will be available for pickup tomorrow.
Okay.
As you guys are leaving, I assume?
Wait,
Yeah.
no. How much is that gem of brightness?
That gem of brightness there, that is 200 gold.
Maybe not quite yet. Thank you.
Okie dokie.
Do you need a bit of gold, Luvon, to buy what you want?
Nah, it's just not worth it yet. For the...
As you wish.
Okay, so are you leaving the store now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright.
Thank you, Pumat. See you tomorrow.
And he waves you goodbye, and you can hear from in store him going, "Whew, I gotta think about getting me some help."
All right. So we need to come up with 720 gold.
You hear Siraj whispering to himself for 4,000 gold. 4,000 gold.
No, anybody want to check to see if the pits have any tournaments that we can win money in? Victory
Yes.
pit.
Let's do it.
Yeah. You also can find a pawn shop should you wish.
Oh yes, because I do have the 2 art thingies, and I have some goblin swords and bows that had like the cool bone stuff for sale.
Alright.
We don't have to roleplay that one out.
That's fine. You can go ahead and make an investigation chat. This is pretty much turning into a shopping episode anyways.
Yeah, I know.
I don't mind. Helps me. Alright, so it takes you a while. You're offered various places within the pet market to sell your stuff. You're not finding when you're asking around, it's like, what's the best place I'd get a good value? You're sent to many different places. You're told about one place called Suvo Secrets. You're also told about another place that's called Copperlock Curios.
Copperlock Curios sounds like a good place to sell knickknacks.
Alright. You head towards there. As you head towards there, down a narrow alley off the main Pentamarket roads, just past a small stall, you see a ramshackle two-story building that leans slightly to the left, covered in mismatched copper panels and old arcane glyphs that no longer seem to work.
He'll make a mental thought about the glyphs and he'll enter.
Entering inside, you find a cluttered chaos of various cracked potion bottles, dented helmets, a stuffed pseudo-dragon with one eye missing, and what look to be clockwork small bits. At the far end, you see scribbling upon a few sets of papers what looks to be a wild-haired gnome.
Oh boy, another gnome.
His eyes immediately shoot up as he hears you enter and goes, "Hello! Hi!
Hello.
Hello!
I have
Welcome
some
to
knickknacks to sell.
my store of Copperlock Curios.
Yes.
You have some
Yes.
knickknacks?
Yeah, some things that might interest
That's
you.
wonderful. Do you think they will interest me?
Yes. You will pull out the art pieces.
Like many gnomes, you seem to get a strange vibe coming off of this individual as he seems to be slack-jawed and motionless, waiting for you to approach.
Yes, he approaches with the paintings. He'll unroll them. You see here, I have these very rare paintings, and he'll make up kind of a story to try to enhance their worth and value.
Make a deception check.
I mean, if I'm going to be rolling poorly, might as well be having fun with it. These are.
I see. I don't
These are
see.
some of his earlier works, though, so obviously it's not the same quality as the later works, but.
Yeah, I can see the lines. Yeah. So how much you wanting for these?
For both of them, I am willing to part with these for 75 gold.
Wow. Ooh, 75, you say?
Yeah.
Well, I can definitely see their intrinsic value. It's just 75 might be a little.
That's for the two.
Might be a bit too much out of my purview there.
Guess you're not a.
I would say for both 30 gold.
You insult me. You wound me.
I don't mean to wound you just yet. I just need to think about, resale. If these things are as collectible as you say, then I'll have to put in a lot of effort getting the word out.
I don't think you need to put in much effort at all. You see, I am just a traveler. I don't have the opportunity to stop in towns very often. I could easily get 150 for each of these.
Easily, you say?
Yes. I just
Let's just take him somewhere else there.
Yes, he's not a true connoisseur of the arts.
35. Final offer.
And rejected.
Alright.
He puts them back in his bag.
Yeah, you didn't really get much with an 11.
I know. I'll find somebody eventually, even if we have to travel to Eiselcross itself. Oh gosh.
Alright, what's on your next list?
As we maybe he wants to look at the runes and see if she can clock what they might have once been.
Make an Arcana check.
Oh, come on.
Good.
Still 16. From best that you can guess, this seems to be gibberish.
So they're just nonsense.
Seems to be just runes painted onto the walls to look better.
It's just fake runes. Like, this will look like runes.
Mm-hmm. It's just like those little peel and stick stars in someone's ceiling.
Is there anything anyone else would like to find, have a look at, search, enjoy? Doesn't have to be some place that's on the map. You can just say you're trying to find a place that has this and have a look around.
Looking for gerbs. Gerbs that'll get me 720 gold.
Okay.
I mean, maybe we'll toss out an idea to the party. She's like, maybe I could earn some money with my magic.
Okay. And how would you do that?
Well, lots of people have, in a city like this, there's bound to be lots of people with broken stuff, right? I could just charge just, I don't know, just a little bit for like mending. And a little bit would add up, right?
Hey, you there. You'll hear a voice call from behind you lot. You'll watch as about 4 or so Crown's guards start walking up towards you.
Maybe help you?
But, what's your business here?
In the Penta Market or shopping?
Both, smartass.
We're shopping. Is there a problem, sir?
That's for me to decide. You, out-of-towners?
Well, we're not in-of-towners. Draconia.
Alright, smartass, all lot of you. Let me see some ID, let me see some clarification. I want to know where you're all from.
Identification? I don't have that anymore.
Well then, you need to prove to me that what you're doing in Zadash is above board.
We're in a shopping market.
Uh-huh. You all together? You all friends? You all part of the same group?
Yes.
Alright. I'm just gonna need you two to come over here with me for a moment.
Which two is you two?
They seem to be splitting you up. So one guard calls you and Mavie over, another guard calls over Guildenstern. The other guard calls over Levon, and the other guard calls over Siraj.
Alright, at least he stays with Navy.
Okay.
Alright.
The guard that's with you, Siraj, looks at you and goes, Alright, what's your business in Zadash?
I'm traveling.
You're traveling? Well, that's great news,
Yeah.
But what are you doing? You buying supplies? You hanging out for a while? You going to be staying for a few days?
Staying for a few days, maybe staying until the festival ends. Yeah, so if you want to know what I did, like we had a bit of food and I forgot the name of the inn and the place, and then I went to visit a shop. I think the owner name is something like Soul or Pumat Soul or something. Yeah.
Okay, where are you traveling to?
Oh, I'm just like a wanderer, so I go where the wind takes me, sir.
You go?
I don't have
You're not with this lot?
Oh, of course, but we are all like this. Like we just follow the wind
wherever
and
you please, yeah?
Yeah, we don't have a home, or we just like to hang around and roam around the world, yeah.
Where'd you come from?
Oh, I'm from the beautiful place called Port Damali.
Make a deception check.
Guidance. I'm kidding. I'm sorry, I had to. Oh.
The one that's with you, Luvon. Sorry about this, sir, but we just need to get this information, please. So if you will not mind telling me your name, what's your business in Zadash? You are newcomers here, and we just want to know that you're not going to be causing any fuss.
Well, my name is Luvan. We're here visiting a tinker about a machine we found.
Mhm.
And I don't remember the name of the city. Was it Eidolon? Something like that. Thought I had it written down.
City that you're from and your backstory?
Yeah.
You're saying you're from Eidolon?
That's the name of it.
Mm-hmm.
The one down below Plum
Yeah,
Grove.
where the Plum Grove Forest is.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, the Sirius End Forest. I always forget which one that you picked.
Yeah.
I think you picked Plum Grove, didn't you?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that's
remembering.
Eidolon. The Crown's Guard, who is a female, who goes, okay. So you're just visiting someone then, are you? You gonna be staying along?
Yes. A few days.
Okay. You've been told not to make a
I mean,
fuss,
we-
I assume.
I mean, we asked, the general, is there anything, we shouldn't, do while we're here, or,
Yeah. Of
we're
course,
here for the festival and to check out the pit.
the festival.
Well, somebody mentioned there was a festival coming up that they wanted to be here to see the festival.
Oh, well, I guess the nearest festival is probably going to be, well, I assume if you've come, you've already know, right?
Know what?
What the festival is.
Was it? I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna shush.
No. One of our group said they wanted to be here for the festival.
Oh.
I don't know what festival they were talking about.
No worries, sir. No worries at all. So you're traveling with this lot from Phelan?
No, I came from Phelan.
You came from Phelan, but
yeah.
not.
No, I met them in Pride's Call, and we've been traveling since then.
That's a long bit of travel from Phelan to Pride's Call. Did you?
Well, that's where my church sent me to Pride's Call to investigate an issue there.
Right.
You heard about the earthquake or something there? 2 months ago, maybe?
Probably a bit of information from Town Crier, maybe. Can't really remember. So you met the lot of them up in Pride's Call, and you just thought that you'd travel together and come down to Zadash.
Well, when we got there, they were hiring groups of people to investigate the issue, and this was the group I joined.
Okay, so you're not quite knowledgeable of the lot.
I didn't meet any of them until like 2.5 months ago.
Right. So you don't know where they're from?
I know one of them, the gnome. Oh wait, he's not even with us, is he?
Dallasper's not with us.
No, well, the Dragonborn, they're from somewhere where where I guess Dragonborn lived.
Mm-hmm.
Someplace that fell.
Mm-hmm.
And the other two, no, I really don't know where they're from.
Okay. Guildenstern. You get a kind of a man who's a bit growing into his age. Looks like he's probably getting close to retirement. Kind of a dark-skinned gentleman, graying in the hair. A heavy kind of police handlebar mustache as he's. Yeah, this is sorry about this and all, but figured we'd just ask a few questions. You don't mind, do you?
It seems routine. I'm sure you're a professional.
Yeah. Routine. Yeah. So, you coming into town, doing a bit of partying? Is that the what's going on here?
Partying? I mean, what? Do you know of anything?
I mean, you don't have to get shy with me, kid. At the time of my youth, I know how it is. You know, groups of people like you who hear about the big city. You want to come down. You want to give it a visit. I get it. You
I think.
you know these people? They're not kidnapping you, are they?
Oh no, not that I know of.
Sure?
Have there been
I mean, no
many
offense,
kidnappings
but,
like this?
No offense, but you seem like a small man in a big man's world. These people aren't taking advantage of you, are they?
Well, now that you bring it up, I do kind of end up spending a lot of money on them.
Yeah. They're extorting you like that? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if it's extortion,
So they're not
but
friends? Not friends?
I've known them for some time now. We've been traveling together.
Hey, traveled anywhere nice?
Well, not as nice as a dash.
Yeah. You do a lot of traveling down the east?
Down east, like where?
Oh, you know, there's plenty of places down east that you could be traveling to. There's nice places down Feldorn, Talonstadt. It's supposed to be good. If you headed very far, you could probably hit Huppaduke. You ever come from Huppaduke?
I've never been. I've never been to Huppaduke or really anywhere east.
Yeah.
No,
Traveled anywhere east?
No, not really.
Right.
Well, have you? Are you a big traveler?
No, I don't travel. Don't travel at all.
Oh, okay.
Navy and Zalco.
Oh boy.
The guard with you two, who was the same guard that you were being smart-ass to.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Alright, let's get to the bottom of this. You're in Zadash. Why?
We're here to see Elvira Morgaine.
Alright, and who's that?
Are you kidding me?
Do I look like I'm kidding you?
Oh my god. Look, we are on a simple quest for Elvira Mordain. She is a pretty well-known arcanist. She's very powerful. I'm a little surprised that you don't know of her.
He just looks at you.
We had to go. We had visited a friend of hers in town. Well, we came from Pride's Call originally. That's where we met her. We did a little job there.
Who came from
made our way down
you
here.
Did?
All of us, as a group.
So you all from Pride's Call? Really?
No, I am from Draconia, as is my daughter.
Oh, not sorry to break it to you then, but Draconia ain't exist no more.
Yeah, why do you think I don't have a leg anymore?
I don't know. Maybe you fell over a bit of a stump. Now, if you're going to get smart with me, we can drag you down to the halls and we can have this talk there. Now, where'd you come from?
Look, I don't really
want to know.
Me and Navy and I are from Draconia. We are refugees. We have been traveling for 5 years in hopes to get her in school. She is a very talented and brilliant young woman.
Refugees from where?
Draconia.
Draconia ain't existed for 3 years. So where have you been since then?
Traveling around. We obviously are homeless.
Traveling around where, sir? Because I would like to very much know why certain people who are saying they're from Draconia, bear in mind, a little bit of ways on the eastern side of Wallmount, happen to be traveling with a certain other individual known to be from, again, the eastern side. and what business they have in Zadash.
We are doing a favor for Elvira Mordain. That is what we are here for. We will be here for a few days, and then we will leave.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, advantage. I was expecting disadvantage. Advantage. Look at that. I actually needed it, I think. Yeah, I needed it.
As someone who's quite insightful, you know, this guy's staring at you, and you're getting you're getting the gist. They've separated you all to probably collaborate their stories and see if you're all telling the same. You very much are well aware they've got nothing to pull you on. This seems to be kind of a quick intimidation tactic to maybe get you to spill something. But as they don't be causing any trouble, then be on your business and then get out.
I would like to speak to your captain, actually.
Yeah? Well, you're more than welcome to drag your stump down to the King's Hall and ask for him. Have a good day.
You know, we actually have
And they start
we
walking
do
off.
have a meeting tomorrow with them. Fearless little freaks. Yeah, he is angry. He does not like...
Relax, Zaz. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it.
If I had my old position, my old status,
And
he would be...
To that effect, you are very much aware that as Draconia was pretty much its own state, but it is considered still on the side of Johas where it fell.
Fair enough. But we were our own sovereign nation.
You were. But since it doesn't exist anymore.
I think most of the, if I'm remembering the lore correctly, most of the refugees
did it break again?
Not though, so.
You're cutting in and out real bad, Mouse.
Me? Oh shit.
Yeah.
My thing says it's good. I was just saying how...
You're back now. You're not breaking out anymore.
Oh. I was just saying that I think most of the refugees from Draconia did go to the Dwendalian side.
Well, it's
if I'm remembering lore
so
correctly.
You had most of the refugees went down south, past the Dreamoff Ravine to the what's it called? The Zarsif Kitril. That's where you had like most of the Ravenites and such. Most of the kind of Dragonborn survivors and a lot of the refugees traveled northward and then through the Ashkeeper Peaks and settled in a place that's now called Talonstad.
Yeah.
So you have
and that was close to Feldruin, I think, maybe?
That is pretty close to Feldruin, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you kind of
just don't have a map.
Two now places of like Dragonborn settlements. You have like the Zarsif Kitril, which is where you were for a while with Mavi after being rescued before you made your travel into the Empire.
Yeah. So, Falco is very still a proud person from Draconia. That was his home. That is where his home will always be, in his heart, even though it is gone. There are some things he is not letting go of.
So what I think we should do is we'll take a quick 5-minute break, and then we'll come back, and you guys can decide what you wish to look around and find next.
All right, and get stopped by more cops.
Yeah.
And then...
Well, as you can tell, they're a bit interested to know what you are doing, though they have nothing to hold you for.
Yeah.
All right. Quick 5 minutes. We'll be right back. Okay.
More, are you good?
So.
Yes. Yeah, of course I'm here.
Okay. All right. Utah, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Fantastic. Just double checking.
Just double checking.
Mm-hmm.
But in that case, then, if I can just.
No, not allowed. You cannot.
We'll continue on, and I'll find out why it's not doing what it should do. But so as you guys exit the one pawn shop that doesn't seem to wish to buy your artwork, is there another place you would like to go, or would you guys just like to browse around for a while and enjoy a nice day?
Wasn't there another pawn shop that you were told about?
There is.
Oh yeah, it's Servo's Secret.
Suvo's Secrets.
Or wait, we were just there, right?
No,
we were at.
Oh, you went to the other place.
Yeah.
Maybe
I guess.
Maybe let Gildan sell the stuff next time.
Good idea. Here, Guildenstern, you're more charming. You'll hand the two paintings to him. Try to get more than 50 gold for both of these.
Oh, I could probably do that. 50 gold each or just total?
Oh, if you could get 50 gold each, that'd be amazing. But no, total, because I mean, they're good pieces of work, but they're only about 25 gold worth.
All right. Well, yeah. Let's see if I can get something good.
All right. So is everyone going in, or just Guildenstern?
We can all go into Peru, quote unquote, but.
I mean, yeah, you can, but I mean, everyone's stepping in together. It's a clear sign you're a group. However you want to do this.
Somebody should go with him to, and
Stop him from dying.
well, no, just somebody to like.
I mean, Zuck will go in with them, but Zuckle's got no charisma.
I have a little bit of charisma. I could go in with him.
All right, maybe.
I could even help a little bit. Just can cast guidance on him before we go in.
That is a way to do it. Alright, so as you're heading in the direction we're told to find Suvo's Secrets, you come across what appears to be a unwelcoming tent made out of very drab, coarse material and rotted ropes that are barely keeping the tent up. As Guildenstern and who?
Maybe. Well,
Maybe.
I'll go in with him.
And I'm assuming you're giving him a persuasion guidance. Or a deception guidance.
Guidance
which
is...
would it be?
Oh, I have to choose a skill. I didn't realize you had to choose a skill.
You do for a new one.
Yeah, or a specific skill.
Is guidance the spell?
Guidance, a new spell.
Yeah, you
touch
catch
a creature and choose a skill.
Oh, what?
Yep.
Yeah,
any ability check using the chosen skill.
It would probably be
we'll go with persuasion. Deception?
Oh. Because they
Deception
are
or
not
persuasion?
worth a lot.
You're going to try to deceive or persuade, Gildan?
Probably gonna play it by ear. Could be
Like I
one,
said,
could be the other.
I think it's deception because these are not worth more than 25 gold each. And Zago asked for them to be sold for more than that.
I'll give you guidance for deception, I guess.
Alright. Entering inside the tent, the interior of the space is only about 20 square feet, with tables set up on the far ends. All the tables are empty. The only sole occupant inside, as Guildenstern and Mavie step in, is a female dragonborn. A very tall, older, and intense-looking dragonborn. In her old age, the bronze scales are starting to turn green along the edges. She looks small, sitting in the rocking chair at the far end of the tent.
Hi, are you Suva? This is a nice tent.
I am.
Oh wow. Um, we're looking to sell some items. Would you be interested in purchasing these paintings?
She slowly starts to rock upon her chair. As you are holding the paintings, she extends a long clawed finger as she turns it and uses it to beckon you forward.
I'm gonna come walking up, displaying the paintings.
You say you're here to sell.
Oh yeah, that's the hope. Am I able to see if she has a tail?
She's currently sitting in a rocking chair, so go ahead and make a perception check. 19? Hard to tell from this angle. You're not entirely sure she does or doesn't, but with the way she's kind of sitting, your assumptions go to yes.
Got it. Yeah, we're looking to, we just, we got these paintings, and we're just looking to offload.
Paintings to me.
We'd love to sell them to you.
She takes a glance towards the paintings. How much?
Well, I think we acquired them for 50 gold, so we'd like to get a little bit more than that.
You think they're worth that much? They don't seem like very exquisite pieces.
Oh yeah, they're definitely worth that much. They were created by a blind artist, a worshiper of the Archart, who painted them in a bout of divine inspiration. So they're quite magnificent in terms of value.
Go ahead and make your deception check.
Oh,
Get to add your D4.
You get to add a D4, so let's see.
Wow.
What a day! These paintings. Oh my god!
You see her face curl into a smile, where you can see the few teeth that are kind of rotted with age that curl up from her dragonborn snout. You're not as good as a liar as you think you are.
What do you mean? Are you saying that the people who sold this to us didn't get them from the
Actually,
blind cleric?
to be fair, that first check was her intelligence check to see whether she knew how much the paintings were worth. Let's do an insight check for her. I'm saying yes, you were definitely robbed. These paintings are barely worth 20 gold each, at their best. Now, I would hardly value them at 10.
I mean, I don't know what to do. What should we do? I mean, that was my last 50 gold that we spent on it.
Well, you can always sell them here. You won't get much, but at least it'll lighten your pockets.
He shakes her head.
Okay, well we're obviously gonna have to find someone less with not as strong of an eye as you if we got scammed. Oof, this is awful. We'll figure something out. I appreciate it.
I'm sure you will. I'm sure.
By the way, I just kind of looking around. I've noticed that there really isn't anything on display here. What do you sell?
Wanting something?
Oh, I'm mostly just curious. I'm not really seeing. We were just at a different establishment and they had goods and.
What is it that you're looking to buy?
Oh, what do you have to sell? I'm
She
mostly.
reaches back and she pulls like a very large sack up towards her. I have a few things. What is it that you're looking for?
I'm not sure if I'm looking for anything specific.
She pushes
Well,
the bag back.
What's something? Oh, do you have anything that I don't know would increase the potency of someone who's magically inclined? Both my friend and I here do all sorts of magic. It might be helpful.
Drags the bag back forward. She opens the bag and has a look through it. She goes ahead and will pull out please. There we go. She pulls out what appears to be a scarab beetle, like a jeweled scarab beetle, about the size of a palm. She pulls out what appears to be a series of sort of diamonds. There is a vial which contains a red liquid in one of the items. She pulls out a kind of like half bag of onions. There is a set of cast iron pots. There is a left-hand side of a jade carved chest set.
So you seem to have quite a bit here.
I
Can you tell me about this chest set?
Do you want it?
I would like to know what it is and what it does, how much it costs, etc.
If you want it, it'll be 15 gold.
Do I get to know what it does?
You will when you have it.
I think it's just a chest set.
Oh, you don't know you can't do your. Sorry, just checking.
Yeah, I don't have that spell yet.
Yeah, I know. I was like, did I take it? And I mean, are all of these items as competitively priced?
They're priced as what they're worth.
Okay. And the what's the vial?
She pulls back out the vial and that's a potion.
I really enjoy this entire mystery tent thing that you have going here. And you have this scarab. How much is this scarab?
That is 25 gold.
And just making sure. So there was the scarab, there was the chess set, there was the vial.
A set of cast iron pots.
Oh, a set of cast iron pots.
I would go for the scarab, but that's just because I like bugs.
I don't know, I'm just so intrigued by all of this.
I know, right?
Okay.
Probably all perfectly mundane stuff.
I know.
The magic.
How much for the lot?
He like definitely wasn't expecting that question, but she goes, 360 gold.
360. So what? I'm just gonna do the math. Well, what about? Okay, well, not not including the vial.
You had a pair of diamonds, vial, a jeweled beetle, pair of cast iron pots, and a half of a chess set. Half of a jade chess set, I should say.
Okay, so. Sorry, I'm just writing these down as they come.
Tantalizing, all of it.
Sorry.
The junk store got more interested in the magic shop.
I know.
Oh yes, and half a bag of onions.
Oh, half a bag of onions. Oh yeah.
I mean, you can't go without that.
Okay, how much for the chess set, the pots, the half bag of onions, and the beetle?
That is 50 gold and 2 copper.
Well, how about I give you 30 gold plus the 2 paintings?
Make a persuasion check.
Where's Alco?
Dan.
Proud of
That
you,
was-
but
30 gold, please, Goldenstern.
and I will delete those art pieces
Please
from
do.
my.
Okay. Alright, just deducted 30.
Alright, if you would like to add into your inventory half a jade chess set, a set of cast iron pots, a ruby jeweled beetle, and half a bag of onions.
A chess set.
Eldon, that was... We were supposed to... That's not gonna be happy.
I imagine Guildenstern just like choked after the first time anyone has seen through his lies. So I just didn't know what to do. It's never happened to me before.
I will respond to that in just a second.
Yeah.
I'm just adding all this stuff in.
Mm-hmm. Right. So the party comes back out, all interested to know what's going on.
Alright, did you manage to
Okay,
get
so
50 gold
we
for
weren't
each?
able to get the price we wanted, but
okay.
we did some negotiating, and we were able to get the chess set and the cast iron pots for a lot less than we were expecting. Well, I think I got a bag of magic onions, but no, it's halfway.
I'm sorry. You went in there to sell the paintings for gold, but came out with
onions.
onions, half
Yeah.
a set of chests,
Yeah.
and what else?
So I got these cast iron pots. I'm sure those are magical. This groovy scarab beetle. Um, yeah, I got a little bit of everything. I think we're in a good place here.
You spent
I
30 gold plus your paint.
Yeah, but these items are at least worth 200 gold. I think we made. Maybe was talking about it inside that we made it was good.
Bringing
It was
Maybe
good.
into this.
Oh,
Maybe it's just in her head, like, no, I didn't.
oh no. Okay, no, okay, maybe I got. Okay, look, inside there's like a theme in there. You just get really caught up in it. She's like this spooky dragonborn lady. Hey, maybe that was your mom? Maybe we could talk about that instead.
That's not my mom. My mama
Oh.
was blue.
Okay, then never mind. Look, I just got
Valko
caught up in the moment.
Crouched down to keyboard, eye level with the Guildenstern, put a hand on his shoulder. You're lucky you're not Spore.
Yeah, well, do you
It's
want an
fine,
onion?
No, not right now.
You might
But
want
you
to
did get
talk to her.
swindled.
She's the same color as Valko, right? Valko's bronze?
Yes. Yeah, that we are both the lightning ones.
She's a bronze like you.
Interesting.
Maybe she's related. She's old,
Not all
though.
of us
She'd be
bronze.
like your grandma or something.
Wasn't Salco old?
Yes, I am.
It could be your mom.
I highly doubt it.
Alright. Where is your
Gonna munch
next
an onion.
destination? I heard some talks about heading towards the pit.
Yes, the pit. The pit.
Alright.
Let's see if we can rectify all of this monetary kerfuffle and see if we can't win something in the pit.
Okay then.
Too bad Spore's not here to bet on us. Or y'all. I don't think I'm going in the pit. I'm not really into that kind of thing.
Are you sure? You could use your magic.
I don't know. I'll watch. I don't know if the rules allow magic.
Alright.
Fair enough.
As you guys head on over to the center of the Pentamarket, you see a 2-level circular arena. A forum-like stone structure, and as it is currently empty at the moment, you kind of, make your way around and you observe it before you find an archway that serves as the main entrance inside.
All right.
You don't hear any sounds of anything going on at the moment, but as you head on inside, you do see a few, sort of like a lounge area that is lowly lit by a few torches. It's about a 40 by 40 room, has windows and all such. There are a few people currently inside. Amongst one of them seems to be a elderly looking halfling, kind of a very long beard that almost touches the ground. Notices you and hello, very sorry, we're not currently having anything on for today.
That is okay. I guess my curiosity is, do you have any...
You notices like your armaments and weaponry. Goes, are you here to volunteer?
Prefer to get paid.
Oh, of course. Sorry, turn the phrase. Are you here to enter into the pit?
it would be nice. I would like to know some of the rules first.
Oh, well, that's absolutely wonderful. You see, usually we have our grand spectacle entertainments that happen during the harvest festivals, but generally now and again we have various shows that are put on for the spectators. We're actually looking for some new participants. We're a bit low. We have a few games that we wanted to put on for a few viewers.
All right.
If you are interested, we do pay.
How much?
Well, we pay each individual that would like to participate the sum of 200 gold, should you make it out. Now, I say that just as a prior terms and conditions. This is obviously an arena. You do understand that there may be causes of injury, maiming, potential death, though we do have healers on the wings to hopefully prevent that. But we must have you understand
death is not the intent.
It never is.
Okay. Just by nature of the trade, not necessarily intentional. Okay.
Indeed. It is not intended, but of course accidents can happen. But yes, each individual that participates will be paid 200 gold for their services.
Okay. And is it individuals or is it teams?
Depending on the number of participants we get, we usually prefer teams. We do have the individuals face off against a few creatures that we have had brought in. So depending on the numbers, we will assign teams as such.
Okay.
Not to mention, you would definitely be doing us a favor. We have had a bit of a falling out, you could say, with the current reigning champion of the pit. He has become quite a bit pent up, you could say. He's looking for a good enough bout to, drive off that engine.
Interesting. I would like to know more about that, maybe later or now if you want to tell.
If you're not very familiar with him, it's our reigning champion for the last, going on a year now. Like we say, we usually have grand spectacles, tournaments, and, bouts against dangerous beasts from the lands of Exandria far and wild during the harvest festivals, but every couple of weeks or so, just to keep entertainment up for the masses, we will have various bouts within the pit. Sometimes groups as yourself, if we can have enough people to fight against more monsters and creatures from lands beyond. But what can I say? The masses love a good one-on-one spectacle every now and again, and our reigning champion has held the title for quite a while.
But he has not wanted to fight recently because of a dispute.
Oh no, he has definitely wanted to fight. We just haven't had the participants.
Oh, okay. I would definitely like to sign up. I'm hoping the rest of my party might want to sign up. He looks to his people that are with him.
I am in.
All right. Got Siraj.
Ask the question Maeve was wondering about. Is magic allowed?
Oh yeah, is magic allowed?
Of course, we allow arcane users, people to bring in their own weaponry if they wish. Basically, you are going to be fighting, should we have enough people, various creatures, so bring whatever means you can of defending yourself. If you do not have anything, we do have the odd armor and item available.
And may I ask you, what's the name of the champion?
Oh, our current reigning champion. Oh, of course. That would be... that would be Serember.
Can I get the spelling for that, please?
Yes, I am probably pronouncing it wrong myself. Serembier.
Serembier. Okay.
Serembier.
All right. Maybe Guildenstern, you interested in joining?
Yeah, it sounds like fun.
So, if I understand properly, we go in, we fight monsters, and then if we beat them, we get 200 gold each, right?
You'll be paid 200 gold for your participation. Should you defeat your creature and be victorious, another 100 gold will be paid.
Oh, so there's a winner's bonus.
Of course, and then if after the spectacle, should you wish to face off against a champion, there is a 7,000 gold payout should you be victorious, 3,500 should you, well, should you be able to collect it afterwards.
I don't mind getting beaten to a pulp for 3,000 gold.
To be fair, that is entirely optional. Many people do not take the one-on-one bout against the champion afterwards because you would be quite tired, I would assume.
That's a one-on-one, so no team.
Yeah.
Not exactly a one-on-one. We've had various challenges against the champion. Just about a month ago, we watched a grand spectacle of a team of 6 take on him.
And how many of them survived?
I mean, they all survived to a degree.
Oh.
They could all still breathe.
I think it's time the city has new champions.
Well, I love the enthusiasm, but it might be worth at least going through your first bout before you feel up to that task.
Yes, let's at least do a fun little kick around a bunny or something.
You're right, a bunny, yes, of course. So, if you are interested, can I please take names of any who wish to participate?
Yes, we have one individual who's not here. His name is Spore. He's out running a few errands for us real quick.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
When would these be?
We don't have anything on at the moment. Our next plan was to have one within the following days, 2 days from now.
2 days from now, okay. Is there any way we can move that up?
Well, if we have...
No, we have something to do tomorrow. Don't move it till tomorrow.
Yes, I would say it'd be very hard to, rearrange something that's going to happen quite short notice.
Fair enough. All right, 2 days from now.
Do you need all our names or just a name?
Yes, I need everyone who is wishing to participate.
Yes. Zelko.
Zelko,
It's me.
Yourself, miss?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe, okay. First names, a lot of people I see. Yourselves. For sake of expediency, does the rest of you want to sign up?
Yeah, he gives his full name.
All right, you all sign up.
I'm gonna sign up with a different name. I'm gonna use Nightshade, not using my name.
Nightshade. It definitely fits. He's a bit, again, does sort of like side Siraj twice, but moves on and, okay, yes. And Guildenstern, was it? Okay.
Yep.
Wonderful. So if you would like to head back here, I would say around midday or so for the for the event to start. Not tomorrow, but the day after.
Gotcha. Yes, we'll be in town for that.
Wonderful.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much, and we'll see you then. Please gather whatever you need, just to make you aware of how the event would work. You would be separated into various teams. Should we get a number of participants that expel over what you currently have here, the likelihood is that you will be mixed into various little teams. We'll probably do like a name call or something. If, however, we don't get enough groups, we might decide that you are going to stick together and do a sort of a face-off against each of the creatures. In that case, you will probably be given a 20-minute or so rest in between battles. So please bring whatever you would need.
It's a gauntlet. I love it.
Not precisely. If we get enough people, it will be a team effort against the various creatures. If not, then a gauntlet, in which case, if it does turn into a gauntlet, the additional 100 bonus for each creature you defeat will be added on to, well, each creature.
Okay. These creatures are usually beasts, correct? Or are they...
There are various creatures from it throughout Exandria. We have many workings with hunters. We have some connections with the Slayer's Take from across the oceans, who are very capable of capturing us various different types of beasts and creatures of other kinds. We cannot go into much details, of course. They are meant to be a surprise.
Fair enough. No fun in knowing your game first.
Of course.
All right. I'm a bit excited. I feel like a kid again.
Wonderful. Well, we'll see you all there. Thank you very much again. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And thank you.
All right. So, is there anything else you guys want to do for your shopping thing? Because we can go to Spore's talk, and then if there's nothing else for today, we can skip ahead a couple of days. We don't have to be like going every day one by one. You guys can give me just like whatever you want to do for your downtime.
I'll just get some potions. That's it.
Some potions, regular potions, greater potions.
Depends on the price of greater potions.
So you wouldn't probably only think of going to the Invulnerable Vagrant to ask about potions. You aren't seen any place else that does potions.
Yes, of course.
To which he'll tell you, well, it's the standard price of 50 gold for a regular healing potion and 100 gold for a greater.
Oh. I'll take one greater.
Alright.
One greater, and maybe two small.
Watch me get that pricing wrong. Yes, that pricing is definitely wrong. It's 200 gold for a greater.
Okay, so just two small ones.
Okay. Two small ones, that is 100 gold for both.
Okay, so I take 94 gold and then 6 gold. How much is 1 platinum?
1 platinum is 10
gold.
Okay, so I'll take 1 platinum and then I'll do the rest. Okay. So I still have 6 gold.
Correct.
Yeah.
No, you'd have 4 gold.
Sorry, yeah, 4.
Yeah, 94
it's
gold.
90. Oh, not.
You'd have 4 gold left.
Okay.
Alright. So, Spore, you said you wanted to have a conversation?
Yeah, at some point when he's like taking, or was it she or he? I couldn't remember.
Mm-hmm.
She, yeah. Well, she taking a break, and he is like, well, it's quite fascinating, isn't it? Right?
What is?
Well, Mimic there, right? It's fascinating. It's
why, of course,
so
it's very fascinating. I mean, the intricate study, the compartmentalization, the advanced robotics. Once I finally get started to taking this thing apart, I mean, the sky's the limit.
Yeah, it's one of a kind. Like, I take
Yeah,
apart.
it
Like,
is, really.
just, you know what? Like, between you and me, I would have sold that one to you. You know,
Between you and
it's
me, I wish you
it's
did.
60, 100,000. It's for the greater good, you know.
Yeah, it really is.
Like, just think of it. Great opportunity for science, for
I mean,
withstanding, and you yourself.
I was thinking of it when I made the offer.
Yeah. But you know what? My party, they're a bit sentimental, you know, like thinking this as a bit of a person. I think they're being quite selfish, you know?
Right.
A bit selfish, not wanting to expand knowledge.
Are you suggesting we start a coup or something? Because, I'll let you know right now, I'm not really much for violence. I could definitely, make acid or something, but if we're starting a mutiny, I think you might need to bring some more people involved.
No. Listen. It's convincing the people, because if you find out it has great potential, Mimic wants to stay here, become a greater good, and you know what? Like, it would because it's kind of they're just a bit selfish, like, you know. And we could get some gold, change our future, and you could advance yourself. It could all be solved. I'm just saying, if you find some good points and we could get mimics to like want to go with you and you take good care of it.
No offense, I think I've made all the points I could think of. If you got more, then I'd be willing to listen. But it seems like maybe you might have to do some convincing to your friends there.
Definitely. It's a long process. I'm just saying,
how long you got?
We'll see. We'll see what you find out.
Right.
But I'm just saying, listen. If I'm doing this, and we do this big goal thing, if you could put a bit extra my way, we can get this through. You can expand your standing in that guild society and so on. Like,
make a persuasion check.
Oh, fuck! Oh my god!
She turns to you and with like the bright green half-orcish eyes as she like leans in really close and goes, I'm gonna be pretty honest. I don't have quite a clue what you're saying, but it sounds really fun and it sounds energetic and it sounds like you've thought about it a lot, so I wish you the best.
Well, okay. Well,
you'll let me know how it goes, okay? Yeah?
Yes, I'll do my best.
Awesome.
You know what?
And if you can talk to your friends about selling this device, I would be very happy.
Yes, me too, definitely.
Wonderful.
Anyways,
you get on with that.
Well, one thing before now this thing is maybe out. It's quite valuable. A lot of things happening. People might want to come and take a look, steal, so on. Take a look, and you need help, or you need to get in contact with us. Do you by any chance have a sending stone that we can get to contact if you need help? You need us here?
I don't have a sending stone, no.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That would actually be very useful.
I mean, I've got contacts, but I don't think it works in the same way that you're thinking of.
Not at all. Not at all. You know what? It's just all that gold. It would be very nice. It's a thing. It's helping, right?
I don't know who you're trying to convince. I made the offer.
Yeah, I'm trying to convince myself. It's my brain is a bit screwed. I don't have mushrooms. I think better.
I don't know what that means.
The brain is
Would you like more
without
tea?
mushrooms.
Yes, thank you. As he
goes and gets you the bad tea. All right.
Bad tea.
So, for the sake of expediency, you guys don't have to roleplay out every second of every day. For the rest of the day, if you guys just want to do whatever you want for a bit of downtime, you can do. I mean, Spore, you're going to be staying with her for the rest of the day unless you want to sneak off. She's not going to stop you.
No, he's staying there.
All
He is
right,
also quite intriguing.
If you guys have anything you want to let me know, if it's just like, I want to spend the rest of the day trying to find these various places just so I know where they are, or if you're like, I want to go and find a bar and just sit down and listen to some music, just let me know.
At some point, maybe we'd like us to have a conversation with Guildenstern. Maybe sometime when they're sitting down to eat somewhere, or just a quiet moment. She wants to have a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
So sometime when things are calm and nothing's really going on. Hey, Gilden. Oh, by the way, Guildenstern, out of character. Are your clothes still torn and damn, torn up?
Yeah, so he fixed them a bit, but the usual tears are
okay.
Are there.
Yeah, what happened to your clothes?
It's just always been like this. Living life on the road, you kind of get some wear and tear.
I can fix it up for you if you like.
Oh, that's nice of you, but I can do my own mending. I try to repair them as soon as any new holes come about, but sometimes you don't keep up. But I appreciate the offer.
No, it's with magic. I can fix it with magic.
Oh yeah, no, I can fix him with magic too, and he's gonna mend a little piece.
Hey, you and me, we should make a shop together. We could get people to pay us to mend stuff for them.
Oh yeah, that we could, but I don't know if I'm.
Excuse me.
The best with money.
Did you say something about a repair shop?
I mean, we're just throwing ideas around. Do you think people would go for it?
This gentleman hops his leg up on the table. It's like, I've had this rip in my pants for a month now. You think you could fix him?
How much should I charge him, Gilden?
10,000 gold. See if he'll give you 10,000 gold.
That's ridiculous. He can't afford that. What can you pay me for it?
I don't know. Can you actually fix him?
Oh, sure.
How long?
Just a second.
Okay, I'll wait.
Well, you got to show me you got money first.
Oh, I thought you were finding out how long it'd take.
No, I know how long. It'll take just a second.
Well, okay, I'll wait a second while you find out how long it'll take.
I can do it real quick.
Real quick?
It won't take hardly no time at all.
Okay, I can pay.
How much?
How much you want?
Well, I don't want to ask too much, but I don't want to ask too little either. Is a gold piece too much?
Make a persuasion check.
Your sweet little baby. Come on, girl, you can do it.
Go, Ricky.
All persuasion checks are ones today.
No, it's alright. So, I was thinking technically he's drunk, so... But there was well, he's drunk, so he would have disadvantage on checks. So I guess in the same way, you might have an advantage on this check. So, if you would like, if you think it's fair, because I was pondering it.
Sure. If this is another one, it will be hilarious.
I know. Oh, there we go.
Okay, I think just for the sake of fairness, so we have a middle ground, could you roll another one?
Just one more, just to see what we get. Just to see what we get.
Get a 10.
Just remember,
What the fuck is going on?
a set of common clothes are only like a few silver, so you don't want to charge more than.
So, as you say,
a whole new.
As you say, a gold. He goes, all right. Goes into his pocket and he'll put 2 gold coins on the table. It's like, so should I take them off here or what?
Nope, just stand there. She'll put her hand on the chair and cast mending.
The bit of fabric like mends itself together, and it's like, oh my god, that's amazing. It wanders off. Oh, it fixed my pants. Look at that.
The amount of times.
You got
2 gold.
He gave us 2 gold.
The amount.
She'll hand 1 to Gildan.
Ooh, thank you.
He was there too.
Hey, if we keep this up, we can we'll make that all that gold up from the paintings.
Mavie, can you roll me a D? Okay, so I want 2 things. I want a charisma check, and I want a D. Well, depending on the charisma check, actually.
Okay,
it's amazing. I'm just
charisma,
so shocked.
Just charisma, not any of the.
Just a charisma check.
Oh.
Jesus!
What's going on?
What?
Right. Can you roll me a D8 then?
3.
On fire.
Nat 20s.
Yeah. After that one.
Says yes to everything.
Okay,
Maybe says.
The world is balanced out too. So, you get about 2 more patrons, having seen that do come up to you and ask for a bit of mending on their clothes. With your high charisma check as well, they pay the full gold amount, so you got 2 extra gold as well.
Okay, so how much gold should I add? I'm splitting whatever I make
So
with
you got 2
Gildan's
gold from the first person, and then you got 2 more gold from the other 2 persons. So you got 4 gold in total.
We each get 2 gold.
Look, maybe I've never been one for like work, but I think we're making more from this than adventuring.
Oh my god.
But that's pretty much, you know, the bit of your evening there. You spent mending a couple of clothes.
The funny thing is that it wasn't even the conversation I wanted to have.
So what is the conversation you wanted?
Just while we're doing that, so we're like, so, does everybody in your family have magic?
Oh, well, I guess not in the way that that I do. But you know, we're my family. A lot of them are more like you. They're studiers. That wasn't really my thing, though. But just
so you didn't inherit it, like I know you're a sorcerer, but you didn't get it from like your folks.
No, not exactly. It's just you know, a bit complicated, I guess. Yeah, my folks were, well, I guess at first they were pretty excited when the magic started showing up for me. Yeah, I can do some stuff, you know, their way of, you know, reading books and studying, but that never really took. But then when things start happening on their own, that starts being a different story. Just, I guess, was always in me. We did some work on, you know, focusing it, but you know, that kind of stopped after a while.
Did something happen that you know, kicked it off to make when it started?
Just
did it just start out of the blue?
Kind of just showed up one day.
Huh. Because usually that kind of magic either runs in families or something happened to me. At least that's what I read.
Yeah, that's usually how it happens, but I guess sometimes it just lays a little bit dormant until until
So,
sort of later, and then you kind of call it forth.
Maybe somebody way back in your ancestors had magic like that, and then it just didn't show up for a long time, and then you got it?
Yeah, that's. I guess that's what I'm thinking.
Huh.
Yeah.
So you don't know her? You're just guessing?
No,
That's
and
so
you know,
cool.
if I'm being honest, I've never really been too excited about it. I had a pretty easy life before everything, and now, well, I don't know. Being on the
You
road's
don't
fun,
like
but
it?
being on the road's fun, but I used to be able to just spend time with friends and drink and gamble and.
Wait, so because of your magic is how come you're out on the road and not living at home?
Yeah, kind of.
Well, your family didn't like it and they kicked you out?
Well, sort of. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, I'd agree. But I don't know, it just got complicated. Things got real complicated real quick, and me and my friends, we kind of came over here, but they weren't able to make it over all the way after, I guess an accident.
What do you mean? What kind of an accident?
Oh, there was a storm, and the ship we were on, and they fell overboard, and just ended up being me to make it over from Taldore. But
Man, that's horrible.
if I guess if it weren't for the magic, I'd still be in Craghammer, and my pals would still be alive, and if a little bit of part of me kind of wants to find out why this has happened to me, and maybe confront the people who did this to me.
You think somebody done it to you?
Oh, cosmically, sure. Whether it was a person or just kind of luck,
like the gods
the draw,
or something,
or the gods, yeah.
Huh. Well, I'll help you any way I can.
I appreciate that, and maybe last time we spoke, you were telling me about your childhood. And I just wanted to say, I'm sorry that happened to you. I know it was just kind of normal for you, but you didn't deserve to be working in the mines, and then
I mean, I wasn't in the mines very long.
Yeah, I know, but even being just an ornament for that family, or you didn't deserve that. No, I don't think anyone does.
Okay, I mean, I'm okay. We've got Zach now, and
well, that's good. I'm glad you're okay with it.
I thought I found my mama, but she was just a big fat liar.
Well, yeah, you may still find her.
I don't think so.
Oh, maybe something you could do. You can just write out what you would say to your mom if you did find her. Maybe that could even if you don't see her, it can kind of help you get your kind of all your thoughts in one place.
Maybe. I might. I'll think about it.
Yeah, well, this mending business isn't such a bad idea.
Yeah, if we found a place to set up a shop, I bet we could make some real money.
Yeah. What do you think mortgage rates are around here?
What's a mortgage?
I'm not too sure. I just the business side of the family, they would talk about it every so often, that and rent and
the rich
I don't know. It's
boy
just
and the teenager talking about saying business.
Typical Gen Z.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to cut in. Was there anything else?
I think we were winding down.
So, just because we are pushing on late, and I do not mind continuing if people are up for it, I actually would very much like to also ask if we could play during the week, because I'm kind of interested to see what you guys will do in the victory pit. But
I wish I could, but I can't.
Yeah.
Oh, after that, Spore needs the money with Gildan to go to the fun place.
Are you going to the other place tonight, or is this a different thing?
The Gildan idol's head, he has been told he needs a lot of money.
Indeed. Alright, so, yeah, does anyone have anything else they want to do for the rest of the night? And do you guys want to end here, or do you guys want to continue on for a little bit and go on to the next day?
Everybody else is okay.
I honestly can't play more. Honestly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to play anymore either.
Should we hear if anyone we have time throughout the week?
I don't, sadly.
Yeah, I can't do it in the week.
That's fine. Let's finish up for today then. So does anyone else have anything they want to do for the last bit of the night?
Zaku wants to at least scout out, the Lodge of the Eclipse. Just kind of scout it out, look at it.
I mean,
maybe if it's like
outside or
look at it from outside at first. Try to see if you can gauge what kind of place it is, and then if it's like a coffee shop or a bar, get a drink and get a gauge of the people inside too.
So you are going inside.
Potentially.
I mean, it's hard to ask me you want to gauge the people inside unless you go inside.
Well, I want to gauge the outside first, and if I feel like I need to gauge the inside, then I'll go inside.
I mean, from the exterior, it looks like a well-established tavern. You can hear. About what time do you go and have a look at it?
Probably closer to evening, just early dinner time, kind of.
Give me a rough.
It's not quite dinner time. 5 o'clock-ish.
5 o'clock-ish. In that case, then you would probably be seeing a few people entering in. Kind of not super high well-dressed, but definitely well-dressed considering the area we're in. This being quite far north into Zadash, this is the more middle class and getting into the higher class area. And there is music coming from the inside. You can see lights. It has a very welcoming atmosphere.
Okay. You'll get a small drink. You won't stay too horribly long.
So you are going inside.
Long enough to gauge. Yep. Yes.
All right. So heading on in.
Oh no.
Are you or are you not?
Go ahead. No, I said, "Oh no."
Okay.
Because because the all right you said. Oh no.
I need to know. It's like you're saying you're hanging outside, and then you're saying that you are getting a drink. So if it's in or if it's out.
No, I'm a cat apparently. No, he doesn't.
So is it in or out?
In.
Okay. You head on inside, where immediately you are stopped by what appears to be like a bouncer. They're very much motioning towards a side area to pop away your weapons and armor.
Oh, my bad. And he will.
Yeah. And afterwards,
do they let Relly in?
No.
Oh, she stays with his weapons and armor.
No. Relly stays outside. The area where you put your weapons and armor in is on the inside.
Oh, it's like a coat rack. Okay. Check your coats and shit.
Check your belongings. When you enter into the Lodge of the Eclipse, you find a tavern area which seems to have a central stage which is performing what appears to be a burlesque act.
Interesting.
But yeah, atmosphere is lively. Many people are having drinks.
Can I see if anybody I don't know how to even describe this. My brain's kind of starting to falter here. I guess, do I see anybody kind of like tracking me other than just, hey, there's a new person in here. Oh, it's a Dragonborn. Like, anybody giving particular interest?
Make an insight check.
Okay.
You have
there it
no
is.
clue.
There it is.
You just watch this half elf do like a tumble, and there's like sachet swish about, and you're like, oh, wow, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Holy shit. We go net 1, so 20s right now.
I know, it is insane.
So yeah, you have no idea.
Alright, who's the like innkeeper, like the person that's serving the drinks?
Currently there's about 3 bartenders on at the moment that are serving the drinks. Again, this place is quite lively. They are a mix between human and half elven, it seems, individuals.
And do I see any red and green candles?
No. You see various lights and lanterns, but none of them are like lit in a magical sense.
Okay, so they're all just like your normal standard.
Pretty much. The place is not like
orange colored.
Very much. It's giving off this very, very nice and warm and welcoming atmosphere, but it's not like lit up completely.
And he enjoys his drink, enjoys the show, and then goes back to the leaky tap to sleep.
Okay. I'd say knock off a silver.
Yep. Will do.
Okay then. Is there anything else from anyone, or is that where we're ending our night?
That's it for me. I would say Siraj is going to try and relax before going to get his greatsword tomorrow.
Okay.
Yep.
Very much so. You head off to your rooms, you settle in, and face what the world has to bring for tomorrow. So we'll see you next week then.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Goodbye, everybody.
Is it Sunday yet?
I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah, take care, guys. Sorry I couldn't play more. Like, I have to do some stuff.